All right, I believe we are successfully live. Let's see how much everybody loves money, huh? Let's see how much motherfuckers love the opportunity to win $250, which I'm hoping this is going to be the beginning of much, much more money I can give away. But it depends a lot. It depends a lot. We're kind of doing a microcosm of like early Mr. Beast, where if this goes well, I can make a company give me money so that I can then give you guys more money. You could submit. You could submit. I'm not DQing you if you submitted before the stream actually started, but I did want to put the fear of God into some of you. That's on that is on me because I was making a story to promote this. I was making sure the Google form was set up. I was making sure the Streamlabs command was set up. So the moment you were able to access the link, send a deck in, you're good. You're not going to be DQ'd for that. Oh, I need to disable entry as a command because we have entry and enter, which is definitely going to trip people up. So entry is going to die. We're going to keep enter. YouTube, I'm grabbing the link for you right now. Hold on. All right. The entry method and Google form link is pinned into YouTube chat. So that'll be available at the top of YouTube chat all day. Personal question from Unseen Door. Boss, I seek your advice. I want to make Ishin in response to a stacks player and a discard player. How should I traumatize them? Probably not Ishin, aka one of the most stacksable white men to ever exist. I think there's stuff you can do in Mardu that would work for it. I worry about Ishin because Ishin is very, very setup dependent. And so if your opponents, if the people who hate you hit you with like that one arbiter guy who only lets one person hit every combat, or like a fucking propaganda piece, or the discard player thought seizes like your best attack trigger, the Ishin deck is just gonna fucking collapse. It's just gonna immediately collapse. What I would be doing is I would be doing like, if I wanted to traumatize them, I would do something very, very simple, like Yoshimaru and Keleth. Like, hey, guess what? You're making me discard? It doesn't matter. Everything I need was in the command zone. Hey, you have stacks? I only have to swing one creature every turn anyway, so Silent Arbiter doesn't matter, propaganda effects don't matter because I can pay for them. I don't need to cast spells. All I have to do is keep swinging these dickheads at you over and over and over. Mutrad5, thank you for the prime sub for the 6 months, 6th month in a row. Entries are open. No exitry, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Same goes to you, A100 Hamsters, Bone Lord, and the Great Stone Monk. Spoiler cards. I don't think I have to hold this to the chest anymore. I'm gonna say spoiler cards, unset cards, anything that would have to be rule zeroed. It is not explicitly banned, but it is part of your pitch. If you would right now have to ask your play group to let you play those cards because they're not strictly legal, you can put them in, but be aware that part of your deck's judgment is going to be if I would let you play with them. Handle section is for whatever platform you are watching the stream on. Johnny Magic, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Does the winner have to be here at the end of stream, or are you going to sit and marinate on the winner for a day or two? We will pick the winner by the end of stream. I'm not going to tell you what happens if we pick the winner and they're not watching at the end. Sammy Salsa CT, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. Green Skis, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to dog heaven. Hey Mauld, what are your thoughts on an eminence ability that is a negative? We've seen some custom commanders like that, and I think it is an interesting design space. What if I messed up my handle, LOL? Not a big deal. Is the judgment more weighted playing as the deck or playing against the deck? If only there was some way to know. One deck per person, right? If only there was some way to know. Sid Harold, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back for the 12th month in a row. Thank you, Sid. We had a lot of fun playing it. We are going to go back at some point, but we're just on a little break right now. How do people join? There is a !enter command that will pull up. It's very simple. Just a Google form you fill out, then you're good. How much longer do we have to submit? I will definitely not win, but I still want to spruce it up a bit more. So that's going to depend a bit on... I've never done anything like this. I don't know how long it will take me to qualify or disqualify a given deck. I will say, the way this is going to work... What's a Hunger Games-esque pun for this? You should cap number of entrants, I fear, so people don't feel bad about not seeing their deck. I don't care about that. The free to enter thing where I give you money we didn't quite get to you, I refuse to feel bad about that. Under no circumstances. I want to do as much as I can to make this a good viewing experience and like an entertaining experience. If there's anybody who's like, I'm genuinely upset that the man giving away money for free did not get to my free thing because I did not enter quickly enough, I do not put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I will not take it. I will not hold that evil. Universal Juan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. That message is bait, Juan. That message is bait. You're trying to trick me into revealing what's cool. If our primer is more than 20 words, does it just get ignored? I wonder. I wonder. Have you ever seen those movies where it's some type of selection process and they have a like weirdly stupid rule just to check if people can follow rules or not, and they disqualify like half the lobby at the beginning for not following the basic rules? You ever seen those movies? It's not relevant to what we're talking about right now, but those are interesting movies. Tags don't count towards words. Tags don't count. Is a hyphenated word one word because I am relying on that? Glork Schnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. You mean like the teachers who put in the instructions don't answer any questions? Yeah, I had a lot of those. Parents, thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. How long do we think we're going today? I have no idea. I've done 24-hour streams before. I've done 12-hour streams. A huge amount of it is just dependent on how quickly my neck and back give out. Because I have like jaw pain, I have neck pain, so I'm confident we're gonna make it multiple hours. Fader Potato, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. And Zerthro Shack, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. Mauled, send help. I decided to get into Riftbound and build our glorious queen Rex size. Zerthro Shack, I'm so sorry you're getting in with one of the worst decks in 1v1, but it is very fun with the 4-player mode. How long has the entry been open? It has been open for about 14 minutes. I think I changed the title to reflect the entry command a couple minutes before we went live. Epion AC, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Howdy, are there any under-supported mechanics you've wanted to build around but had to scrap? I've had to do that with my ninjutsu decks multiple times. Not because they are not supported enough to win, but they haven't been supported in the right ways for me to think they're satisfying. Chesobel, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 7th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. How many submissions so far? Let's check. We are at 312 responses so far. we are at a stone cold 312 decks sent in so far. So as long as you guys don't make it more than a couple seconds in, more responses than viewers on, that is untrue because we have a YouTube audience as well. So we are not yet at saturation for 100% of people watching the stream have entered a deck, because we have a different number of people who are on YouTube. They have access to the link as well. This is like the first thing we've done where YouTube has been able to participate. I'm a Jane. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 9th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I was so glad to hear that. Hey, so Blanco, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that generosity. Yeah, there were also a lot of people who were asking preamble questions about, can I submit a deck, and if I'm not there. People are confused about the primer rule. Good, when they get disqualified this time, they'll be much less confused about it next time. BM Shooter, thank you for the 10 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. And Rabid Badger, thank you for the Prime sub. Is the custom card review for 3K valid? I'm going to say no, you're all going to get refunded today. I was not sure coming into today what the demand was going to be like for the roasting competition. I knew it was going to be high, but I didn't know exactly how high it was going to be. Based on the fact that we have over 300 decks already, we're almost certainly not going to have time to peel off for custom cards. So if you already bought one today, I'm going to send you those points back. Don't worry about it. When do we start? A few minutes. Cats are fucking awesome. King Croc, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. N-Tent City. Oh, right. Let's go over the rules and regulations. Universal Juan, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. I will be at MagicCon Amsterdam. I will be at Cool Stuff Con Dallas. There may be a Laughing Dragon event in Seattle in April that I'm at. There's going to be a lot of places to find me and play a game with me. Roleplay Geek, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Brackish Brit, thank you for the Bezos bucks for the 5th month in a row. Will this count as roasting the silly decks too? Probably not for most of you. Because here's how this is going to work. Welcome to the Thirsty Games. Even less than 5 minutes per list. We gotta change this to Comic Sans. How advance round 1? Core point here, which is why this is not going to operate as a free roast for everybody, is in round 1, which is the stage we are about to embark on. The moment I see something I think is unacceptable for a cool deck, you're disqualified. I'm going to set up the volume. I'm going to set up the volume for the Vine Boom to make sure we have that going. But the moment you do something, not necessarily stupid, a stupid deck can still be cool. A greedy deck can still be cool. But when I see something that I deem antithetical to whatever definition of cool we're working with for your deck, you're going to get one of these, you're gone. So that's going to, I think, make it a lot easier for a lot of the decks. Right, 300 of us disqualified instantly. There's definitely going to be, I believe there are a few things. There are a few things that are going to be a lot like the first episode of, or the first competition in Squid Games, where many of you just get fucking mowed down. Nightmare Star YouTube, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Mystic Crowd. Also, thank you everybody for the follows. I normally call out follower names. There's been so many that I did not want to add to the preamble with like 30 minutes of it, but I appreciate all of you so much. Pros Talons, thank you for the second month at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Immensely Tilted, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Okay, so here's what we got to do, which is going to make all of you super fucking mad, I know. But hey, I'm... Also, Universal Juan, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Right. The way I win in this competition, I'm obviously not entered, but the way I win, the way I'm giving away the reason I'm giving away $250 to one of you is this is meant to goose my stream numbers. It's going to get cut down into a YouTube video, and I'm going to try to sell it to sponsors as look how many people want to watch this. So what we're going to do now, and this is going to hurt because we have so many new people in chat right now, we're going to do a fat ad break so that we don't have any auto ads, because I'm a Twitch partner, which means I can't not run ads. They will not let me. I am not allowed to not run any ads. If I don't run them myself, they run them for me. So I'm going to run them myself. It's going to be 3 straight minutes. Go to the bathroom, get some water, stretch. We're doing that so that we get an hour where they do not attempt to interrupt us. That way, so if this is your first time in the stream, we're doing it this way so that when we get to your deck, there's no chance that you get hit with an ad break. That has happened to us many times before. When we do deck roasts, we get to somebody who's not subbed to the channel, and I get through the first like 3 minutes of their deck, and they're like, what happened? I was hearing about DiGiorno's. Also, Supermassive Gaming, thank you for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. And then Jazzaproxy and Jardis, thank you both for the Prime subs as well. Welcome to the dog home. Hey, sponsors, if you're watching this VOD, I will consider buying your product if you sponsor another one. That's the energy. It's 3 minutes for no ads for an hour. That is the rate. That is the rate I get from Twitch. So once every hour, we have to stop and do a 3-minute ad break. I should have. At which point I'll probably have to pee anyway. Skinny Man, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Can't you just do 12 minutes now? Genuinely, no. They'll only, like, Twitch is wise to that. They mandate a certain amount. Like, I can't stock up like infinite ad-free time. Which is frustrating, but yeah. RP Jesus, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Waldo's Shadow, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate all of these Bezos bucks. I'm going to try to move away from Jeffrey dollars, because we were using Jeffrey dollars before all of the Epstein files stuff broke, and now every time I say the word Jeffrey dollars, I just... F Chaos! Thank you for gifting 50 Tier 1 subs to free all of our new friends from the ad dimension. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Holy shit. Chaos to the straight to the top of dog heaven. Soy Mage, thank you for the Tier 1 for the 3rd month in a row. Pass on Ward. Pass on Ward. Bullseye, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. So I think it's safe to say this is going to be a repeat with how successful it is already. Are you already plus money on subs? With the 50, almost certainly. I need to count. Hold on. I'll say based on view counts, yes. Based on view counts, we're doing this again. There's going to be more money next time. So if you don't make it this time, don't feel bad. This is happening next month. We are, yeah, I don't know exactly how many subs we've picked up today, but we're sitting at like around double what my view numbers normally are. The real make or break on this will be how the YouTube video we cut down from this does. Because if that video does good, that's the infinite money glitch. Is it possible that a winner gets discovered before we see everything, or is that just you're advancing? So because we're at over 400 decks, and we're about to get into the business. Because we have over 400 decks, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to go until I can't anymore. I'm going to go until I can't keep talking, can't keep thinking, one of the two. And so what we'll probably do at the end of the day, with only one survivor, they win. How win? So thankfully for you, there's only 2 rounds. What you're trying to do right now, Jace's cat, ! Entry, it is in the stream title. It's been getting thrown up in chat by other people doing, or enter, sorry, not entry. Bloody Quill, you did not. There is a pinned comment in the YouTube chat with how you can enter. How long will the deck submissions be open? I'm going to leave them open the entirety of stream as long as we all understand we very well may not get to everybody today. Some of you may either have to be saved for the next contest. We just might not get to you if my neck pain gets bad enough that we can't keep going through it. We're going to get through as many as we can. So what's going to happen to win is all survivors from round 1 are going to go head to head based on chronology. So what that means is the first deck to survive round 1 will have to prove that it is cooler than the second deck to survive round 1. If they do that, they will have to prove that they are cooler than the third deck to survive round 1. So on and so forth. If the second deck beats the first deck, the second deck then has to prove that they are cooler than the third deck that survived round 1. This will be a mix of my own determination, and chat will get to vote. Castle Siege, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. King of the Hill, however, the first deck to survive is going to get a bracket reset. A second life, if you will. If you've watched Smash competitions, you're familiar with this. So if you are the first person to survive, because I want to reward people who entered early, and I want to reward people who did well early on. So the first survivor, the first time you lose in round 2, you get to go to the back of the queue. Everybody else, you get one shot. Maud, there's a 5-second YouTube clip in my description. Does that count at all towards the word total? It's not going to be opened, quite frankly. There is no shot I am opening video or audio content associated with any of these decks. 0% chance. White Red, thank you for the 85 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. What you drinking? This is a ginger beer from Cock and Bowl. It is very, very tasty. It is a lot of sugar, but it is extremely tasty. Are you picking from a wheel or something, or is it just whoever submitted their deck first? Chronological order. If we're not here and just want to watch the VOD later, is that okay? It's totally okay. I'm going to say loud and proud right now, we have so many decks. Be warned, We may not get to yours. Totally possible we don't. We have hundreds and hundreds of decks to do. I have a couple idiosyncrasies that I'm sure will kill most of you on site. But I would say if you're gonna watch the VOD back later, don't watch the VOD back later in the hopes that you get to see like 5 minutes of your own deck. Watch the VOD back later because you want to see everybody else fail to make it, and then maybe you'll see your deck come up. Call me Jethro. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Theoretically, if your deck wins but you are not here live, what happens? You'll find out. Two-hour montage of Vine Boom clips. That's probably going to be most of the recording. Okay, so let's do a sound check. Can I, everybody in chat, get ready. I need you to sound off. Is this a good and satisfying volume for the Vine Boom? Yes, yes, yes. Good volume. A touch louder. I'm happy with it. Louder. Satisfying. All right. I'm going to creep it up 1 more decibel. Super massive gaming. Thank you for the 1,000 bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile, my friend. How you give money to the winner? My default's going to be PayPal, but whatever money transfer service you want. I have Venmo. I can probably work out something like Zelle, but I have PayPal. You know, you will be sent United States dollars directly. It is no like, there's no bait and switch. There's no, oh my God, you're getting this in, you know, store credit. None of that. Hell yeah, vicious. Arena decks instant DQ. No. So let's talk about let's reveal a little bit for the people who have never been in on the deck roastings before, only know my tastes from Commander roasts, and are not sure how this is going to function. So when I say coolest deck, what I'm generally referring to is a deck that is actualized towards what it wants to be. So I talked in the promo video about how green decks could win. I'm sure a lot of people are feeling a little bit afraid about their Super Friends deck. Part of being the coolest deck is being the truest and most genuine representation of whatever archetype or vision you want to be. Now, that's going to be difficult for me to assess in an unbiased way, and I will not lie to you. If you show me the truest and most genuine +1/+1 counter deck ever, and someone else shows me the truest and most genuine VV Stompy deck ever, you're definitely fucking losing. But what it does mean is that there's very few formats, individual cards, anything that will immediately disqualify you. You can send in a 60 card deck. You can send in an Arena Brawl deck. You can send in a Commander deck. You can send in an Oathbreaker deck. Genuinely whatever. Now there's a couple things. If you don't show your biases, what's the goddamn point? Show bias. I just said VV Stompy would beat +1/+1 counters every time. That is me showing bias. I'm merely saying the biases are restrained enough that, like, you could be playing an archetype I don't like, and you can survive round 1. You will have to show me something crazy to survive round 2. But it is possible for you to survive round 1. Isn't VV Stompy also a +1/+1 counter deck? You're banned. Crazy. Arrogant. That was a churlish comment. Don't be brave. Don't be brave like them. You're back, Misfortune. A little bit, yeah. Oh my God, he killed him. How do we submit a deck? There is a command, !enter. We have a Google form. You send it in there, then we're good to go. Okay, let me make sure we're caught up on everything. Deathwolf Games, thank you for the Prime sub. Thunder Tempest, thank you for the 100 bits. I am so sorry I missed your stream streak message. Let me check. Bossman, I'm here late because I threw away the school project I was working on just to watch you laugh at us and all our shitty deck lists. Hope you enjoy mine if you get to it. I'm sure I will. Yeah? There should be. Oh, God. You know what happened, I think? I was throwing out the potatoes that were just barely getting too old, and I think I mistook the onion for another bag of potatoes. That's great. Yeah, well, because there was 3 bags. 1 bag was old potatoes, 1 bag was fresh potatoes, and I thought there was a second bag of old potatoes, and the second bag of old potatoes was actually onion. Yeah. I'm sorry. What happens if my deck is an avant-garde art piece? Then you're trusting me to enjoy avant-garde art. Have you watched me play Disco Elysium? I like it. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I'm so ready for each deck to get like 20 to 30 seconds tops. Not even sarcastic. I just want to see the vine booms like manna from heaven. We're going to. We're going to. How many decks are we at? 504. I think we got to get it going at this point. I think listen, man. I was like, this will be a good stream. This will be a good stream. I think people will like it. I don't know how much they'll like it. I have not seen you play Disco. What's your favorite cop type? I hate Disco Elysium. That's the bit. Mr. Bonanito, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. And Mondrock Cirque, thank you for the Prime. Mainskull, thank you for the 30 streams in a row. Do you have any rowing stories you would like to stall with? I didn't explicitly mention the theme of my deck in my 20 words, but it's clear in the title of the deck. Is that okay? Yes. Broadly, the 20-word primer limit is because I want the deck to speak for itself to a great degree. If your deck cannot speak for itself to some degree, you're probably in trouble. I would begin to sweat now. I would begin to tell all your friends who you said, come watch my deck's coolest, it's going to win. I would tell them, hey, we should go play Call of Duty. Does it matter if the deck has tags or not? Oh. Okay, for tags, your deck will not be, like, I will not mark you down for not having tags. Good tags can definitely improve a deck that is already good. So, like, if you have, let's say, a B+ deck, funny tags can definitely get you to like an A, but I'm never going to be like, oh, this is a B+ deck. No, it doesn't have tags. You fail. Deck will stand on its own. Deck can stand on its own. What if the deck Moxfield's poorly or you don't know how to mulligan or something? We will worry about that in round 2, where the survivors will have more opportunity to tell me about the deck. Because I certainly won't know how to mulligan for all 500 of these decks. There's definitely going to be archetypes I haven't played before, interactions I don't know about. Your advancement through round 1 is almost certainly not going to be dependent on my ability to playtest a good hand. Now, round 2, if we're comparing 2 very cool ideas in round 2, I will probably go to the playtest and be like, which of these actually works and which of these just talks a big game. But for round 1, I think it is very, very rare that we're going to be going into the playtest. Conte, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Okay. I think we should get started. Rextimus, thank you for the follow. Oh no, the decks have to work? Wallahi, I am cooked. It's a commander deck, not a finger painting session. Yeah, they have to work. All right, time to make a 500-row spreadsheet. Wait, they have to work? Ah, fuck. Listen, sometimes not working is working. If your deck not working is the art piece, Like if that's the comedy of it, yeah, sure. But if you're like, this is a cool combo, this is a cool synergy, and then it doesn't work, yeah, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. No shot. Do they have to work well? Depends on how you. It depends on how you sell it to me. Will there be anywhere to look at other submissions? Yeah, I think I will publish the like Google sheet we're working from after the fact. It's sad Architect likely results in a ban, but it's understandable, I suppose. Okay, let's make this window nice and small so that I can work. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No. Architect, listen, we've legalized Architect. We have legalized Architect. I think Architect is, what's wrong with Architect? The playtester. So again, you're not going to be disqualified via the playtester in round 1. So none of you Architect brewers need to be afraid. Okay. Let's begin. First up, from Praetor Rhino, this deck is a sniper rifle aimed at your... Oh, hold on. I gotta start the replay buffer to grab clips from this stream. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Anyway, this deck is a sniper rifle aimed at your unsuspecting penis. P.S. Ignore the not legal tag, it's bugged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Good boy. First to the floor, we have Ormakar, which is... Oh, this is a not strictly legal. Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. You can have 2 commanders if the other one is a legendary non-creature artifact. Absolutely not. Get your safety blanket bullshit out of here. Thank you for playing Praetor Rhino. Next up, from Ma MLP, make lots of temp copies. Get cool ETB and LTB. Much fun. Second to the floor, my commander is 18 cents. Okay. We passed the first hurdle. We have 37 lands. Reasonable. You have the pans to cook with. So we have Calamity Galloping Infernal. We are going to make token copies of creatures that saddled this guy. So we have a 6-mana commander. Do we have ramp for this? Do you have tags? Right on me. The nuts. This is what we want to copy. I like him. I like him. I like him. Okay. Okay. All right. Stamina of a Stallion's pretty funny. Greener Pastures. So is this our ramp? It looks like it. Brother. That's so... That's such an ass card. Okay. Horse Armor. That's not armor. Best defense is a good offense looking motherfucker. Okay. We got some redirection. We got some damage. We got some damage stopping. Betting on the ponies. When they deal combat damage, sacrifice it. Reveal cards from the top till you hit a creature card. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle the rest into your library. If it's a demon, deals damage. On ETB, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Exile 1 face down, then put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. When it dies, turn the exiled card face up. That's too fucking bad. We had a Panharmonicon. You, oh, so close, MLP. Thanks for playing. Get the fuck out of here. Ashling's $1 million loan. We have a $230. Come on! You were, I was like, wow, the second deck's gonna make it, and then we had a goddamn trigger doubler. All right, Ashling Rekindled. This is an Is It deck. We're floating extra mana. We're doing a little bit of card selection. We have Anger, and we have a way to discard it in the command zone. Oh no. Oh, maybe board. I'll let you slide on maybe board. I'll let you slide on a maybe boarded Soul Ring. Maybe. I love cloning. I love copying. Okay, more gear hulking. Okay, we're drawing. Have we tagged opt as card draw? No. Very good boy. Or girl. We got a squelcher. We have energy tap. I love this card. I fucking love this card. Wait, there's a trigger doubler? Where? Where he at? Twin Flame Travelers. Oh. This one might be okay. That's putting you close to the edge, but that might be okay. Alright, you fucking child. Never mind. Goodbye. Thank you, a wild why not. Doom Omega, come to the floor. Lanthems! Yeah. Golden Dove has sent in, it's a mono green spell-based combo toolbox deck that makes infinite mana to gift a card people to death. Primer $20. Shigeki on my Jukai till I visionary. Okay, I've never seen anybody put this man in the command zone. I can kind of work with that. We got 41 lands. Casual combo competitive control. So combo toolbox makes infinite mana to gift a card people to death. Ah, that's too goddamn bad, huh? Goodbye, get the fuck out of here. Hyperdrive Hydra. Gimme! It's Tiny Bones, which is discard, which is annoying. Let's see if you survive. No Soul Ring. Good job. 36 lands. You have a 2-mana commander. Okay, don't touch him. He's just a little guy. All damage that would be dealt this turn to target creature you control by a source of your choice is dealt to another target creature instead. Okay, at this point, I'm going to make a little Hall of Fame for when somebody shows me a heater. Because there's many cards I don't know in this game still. And some of them are cool as shit. That's awesome. Whatever the fuck is happening there, I love it. Gimme! Holy shit, dog. What? You better have a good ass win con. You better have. I asked and I was provided one. I asked and I was provided one. Yeah, a full. Listen, you gotta be committed to what you want to do though. And if you want to be a bitch, they're committed to being a bitch. If these decks have last updated notifications on their deck, you should see you panic remove Soul Ring before you get to review the deck. Baby, that's so smart. 1 minute ago. Oh, you thought you were slick. You thought you were slick. Get the fuck out of my house. Bridget Chu, come on down. All right, we know what we gotta check now. We know we gotta check the search history. Oh, not again! Get the fuck out of here! Fader Potato. 33 lands, 50 cards, mana value 5 or higher. Temple of the False Gods auto works. Can you dig it? I'm kind of liking this so far, even though it's banned. Let's see if I get to keep liking it. First check looks good. Let's go to the search history. We're clean. 12 hours ago. No Soul Ring removed at the last minute. Why is Soul Ring not allowed? Because the deck has to be cool. All right, Nibble Rizzer is the first to survive. So we're exiling a creature from the graveyard, discover X, where X is the mana value of the exiled card. So we... Wait, what's this curve? Holy shit, dog. Mana Everest. I need fucking Larry Wheels to carry me up this. This is a mana mountain. This is not a curve. Yeah, what the hell? We have a fucking... There's an error in science that this is named after, where it's like you always get the wrong number by 5. Mana obelisk. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Engine go burr. That's crazy. That's a dog shit card. Okay, okay. Okay, we can copy something, but we're at least paying for it. We greedy as hell. We greedy. It's a land, actually. We got the land cyclers in this? Fader Potato, welcome to round 2. We're gonna move on. That's awesome. I don't give a fuck what else is in the deck. That's awesome. You show me 14 land cyclers in your commander deck. I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's move on to Karn Father. Senior Citizen Cycling. This is a Rasputin Dreamweaver cycling deck that makes crazy colorless mana and wins by continuously cycling through our library. So we're gonna fidget spin people to death. Well, that's too goddamn bad, brother. Better luck next time. Schmatthew. Big number, hit face, Jun time, kaboom combo.
Here is onionless
Thank
breakfast.
you, baby.
I'm so glad I called that
That's
out.
a goddamn, and isn't that a goddamn shame? I can forgive the Sensei's Bolus's Citadel Infinite. I can't forgive a Soul Ring. Get the fuck out of my face. Projadev, a showcase of 100 hot dudes that ended up being a really workable, stompy 5-color deck. 100 dudes I would 100 fuck as a dude who may or may not be 100 gay. One of 2 matches. Oh, 99 Soul Rings in the maybe board. That's good. That's good. And it's a dude that pulls off the bald look. All right, so we have justifications if I want him. We have the worst card draw I have seen in my life. Oh, it's a planeswalker in the command zone, but many of us would. Oh, we're putting my biases to the test. We're putting my biases to the test right now. What's our ramp? This is awful. Truly, truly terrible. That's a robot. Okay. Woman spotted. Die. Moving on. Aegis of the Grail. 42 plus creatures. Play guys, swing, draw cards, repeat. Deck name is something my friend said when I first played it. Misogyny, they said 100 dudes! You can't tell me 100 dudes! And then bring out an attractive woman! You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. If you told me 100 hot people, whatever. Dude is gender neutral? Okay. How are you drawing so many cards? Play guys, swing, draw cards, repeat. Deck name is something my friends said when I first played it. Subira Tulzidi Caravaner. A 3-mana 2/3. Oh, hold on. We gotta check you. Wendy's Baconator, thank you for the tier 3 sub for the 7th month in a row. Can we ban everyone saying dude is gender neutral? Yeah, like it's... I understand that in your life you may have used dude as parlance that is gender neutral. I want you to go to any trans friend you have who strictly identifies as female and only call them dude. It can be gender neutral amongst people who have already like agreed that it's gender neutral, but it's super not a gender neutral term. Sending us to the experts. Handle means Twitch handle so that we can yell out your name. All right, Subira. Do we have... We get to live. Check the search history. Okay, we removed Blood Moon an hour ago. We went... The history is so fucking great. We put Zhao in, and then we were like, oh, maybe he won't like it. Maybe he won't like it. Okay, so we have anger. We have a way to discard our hands. We can get anger in the grave. What are we even doing here? Swing, draw cards, repeat. Deck name. How are you drawing so many cards? How are we drawing so many cards? Okay. Burnout Bastronaut. See, this is the type of one drop you need to have. This is the type of one drop we need. I don't need soul rings. I need Burnout Bastronauts. All right, discardable haste enabler. I will let you slide for a moment. 30 lands. Hold on. Okay, you live. You live. This is cute. This is cute. Where is the card draw? 4. What the? How are you drawing so many cards? You're not. Oh, discard our hand. Oh. Ooh. We have the one legally mandated piece of red interaction. Win con. Holy shit, dog. God. What's my fucking win con? I give up on combat and I mog you. Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I like it or dislike it. Does this... Is this a trigger? I don't know enough about the ruling to know if this actually works. And it doesn't matter because for now, Aegis of the Grail, you're moving on. That's fucking cool. We have our second survivor of the day. Ultimate J, use rocks to power up your golems. Good staying power and interaction for Popper Commander. All right, no soul ring. Let me see the history. 21 hours ago. Good, honest, reasonable. What a little freak, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is a... What? Okay. All right. I like that we have freak representation in the deck. Ramp. What are we doing? Whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard, put a counter on each golem you control. Lands make artifacts that can sacrifice themselves. That's inspired. That's cute. Scare Tiller. When we tap the artifact, we can play a land, recur a land. Okay. Horizon Spellbomb. All right. 19 golems. Very good. Removal. Airship crash. Brother Bear. That's true. That says destroy on it. That's, you know... We're working hard. We're working very, very hard here. Card draw. Brother, I wish you the best of luck in round 2, but it's going to be, I think you're going to have a tough time, but I see no reason to disqualify you now. We have our third survivor, 15 decks in. Shiny GBZ had an Animar deck that was too strong and a Calamax deck that was too weak with their power combined. Tony's Secret Tech. Well, ain't that just about a bitch, huh? You are not too late to submit, Aguse. Next, from Zerilyn Gaming, this deck was designed to become the enemy of the table by making spooky, scary skeletons that hit hard. We don't care if we win, we just want to cause problems. Disqualified for not caring if you win. Next, Big Boo. This deck utilizes as many out-of-game trackers as possible. Top-tier rage bait. Oh, I'm working on my own deck for these two. Worthless Planeswalker. Get the fuck out of here. I'm totally you. Tried making a colorless snow deck. Not enough support. Tried desert, same thing. Mixed them. Have some climate change. All right. Just desserts. Okay, no Soul Ring. View history. 19 hours ago, we're good. All right, so we're doing a colorless deck. We're doing potentially land destruction. What are we trying to, what's our movement? What's our movement? Starry-eyed, yes you did, but my version's good. Thank you for the 100 bits. Pollution Maker. Holy fuck, dog. Mishra's Workshop. Extruder. Okay. Brother, you're walking a path I don't know if I can follow. We got the OG. We have the OG stacks piece. We have Ice Cauldron, Frozen Over. Put target creature you control on cold storage. Cold Steel Heart. Are these words just in here because I said coolest deck? Icy Manipulator. The literally only desert support in colorless. That's so cute. So we're bracket 4. So this is a bracket 4 stacks deck that's running Poo-Poo UFO, Isolated Watchtower, Druidic Satchel, and Mike AI data center that stole all the water. Oh, I don't know about that. Right, this is like old bracket 4. This is old bracket 4 where it's because this is not good enough for bracket 4. This shit clean sucks. But the tag game is crazy. I'm gonna give you a chance in round 2 just because of the tag game. Alright, from Varsoon. Everyone underestimates white until it starts blowing up all its own stuff. Vanilla dessert deck with Beza the Bounding Spring. Damn. Damn, that's too bad. You got the vanilla right. Next, we got Galaga Triskaidekaphile. Strict typal theme in the wrong colors as Richard Garfield intended. Who even needs green elves? We have Shadowheart, Dark Justicar, and Folk Hero. Oh, so we're relying on she's a human elf cleric. I like that. It seems like we're free of soul rings. No, we're not going to the playtester. I'm checking your search history. Okay, we were messing with it up to 2 hours ago. Donate plasma. Or we're strict on Orzhov elves? How do you even have... We have 27... I didn't even know there were 27 elves in Orzhov. I mean, I guess Lorwyn gave us some more black ones. All right, we got some protection. Got stack interaction. Got withering fucking boon. Okay, tokens. I'll let Lulth slide. I'm okay with Lulth. 37 lands. You doing too much. Living Death, Winds of Abandon, and then a racist board wipe. Okay. I have no fucking idea what Victory Chimes is doing in here, but I'm gonna trust you. Welcome to round 2. Randomly Lost Gamer has sent in, it's a dimmer deck made to scry and hopefully cheat out big stompies to copy. Oh god, it's Runo Stormkirk. We're good on Soul Ring. Let's see how good on Soul Ring we are. Edited 21 hours ago. Great. Now I'm worried. Okay, that should be fine. Enable tags. Second choice for commander. Coral and Bones. Okay, lands. We have 32 straight up lands and then maybe 7 MDFCs. We need to get a creature on top of the library. What are our horrors? The Bubble Smuggler. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. On ETB Surveil 3. Okay, so these are the actual horrors. Okay. Dog. A 6/5. I think I'm down with the rest of these horrors. I'm down with these. Interpret the Signs is very, very cute. Wading upstream in the rivers of time. Do I let you have extra turn spells? Do I allow you? I think those motherfuckers just win if you get the extra turn. So I'm going to say that's allowed. You get to pass round 1. Next, we have Zulius the Mad Hare, because dice is always fun to roll, and life gain players deserve the Blade of Frontiers. Damn. You deserve death. We're moving on. Jogathy. Just 1 or 2 kindreds for a deck is boring, so I decided to run 4 of them instead. It's Throne of the Grim Captain. This is very, very cute, and I think rule zeroing this is extremely allowed. Balustrade Spy. 35 lands, 2 mana commander. Ain't that about a bitch. Ain't that about a bitch. That guy for show. Sneak big CMC Green Boys into the round early. It has tags and it has a useless planeswalker. Get the fuck out of here. Night Out with the Boys. Who needs a mana curve? I threw all my big green stuff in here and yelled, random bullshit go. Ignore this, LOL. I'm not gonna. Prawn Knife, murder mystery where the mystery is how you kill your opponents. Atraxa's Detective Agency. This is gonna be... That's gonna be very hard to sell me on. How are you ramping to Atraxa? Oh no. With Urza's cock ring. Please go home. Next, all 99 nines. Wheel your hand every turn to pump amber. No cowardice, no backup plan. We die like men or we win. I love the energy there. Quintessential Rakdos. That's pretty cool. So we buff our big hasty commander. We have approved ramp only. I saw Team Your Battle Rage. I like that. We were making edits very recently. Cannon fodder. So we care about her attacking. Why do we care about these guys? Are they just guys to have in the graveyard? My graveyard is fuller than yours. Other Ash Snorters. That's cute. Tutor and Recursion. Okay. There's some really bad cards you've got here. These are tremendously bad cards. And we didn't try to sneak in anything like a Krenko? None of that? Okay. Deck's definitely dog shit, but it might be a vibe. We'll pass you to round 2 for that. Magic Mimic, we don't win. We just polymorph and disable things. Your commander is now a frog, tree, beast, etc. Disqualified for not winning. Bianca Wilkson. It's built around making an absolute mess of the comprehensive rules and or game state. Judge's Tower type beat. We can maybe survive this one if you're shipping it as a mini game within Commander. Zedru Layers Matter. Nah, you're the fucking devil. Go away. Go away. You are the devil. Go team. The deck is cool because it rewards you for playing well. The Commander is not the important part. Rocco Street Chef. Okay. We really put rewards you for playing well in the same deck as 10 tutors. 9 tutors, sorry. Please go home. Immensely tilted. You like video games, don't you, SpongeBob? SpongeBob and his video games. Joda, die. Noonies, you brought it to the wrong bitch. I was not a SpongeBob lover. Or a Joda lover. What if Magic Card or Metal Band was just a whole ass deck? The Metal. Okay, Thraxamundar, I accept my Vine Boom. I'm glad you do, Noonies. Please go home. Next, Plix in it. Deck was made in a 24-hour haze of searching for the coolest things in MTG. Sonic, lesbians, and dinosaurs. I don't know if I can abide Sonic not having Soul Ring. Genuinely. This might only not even be... This might not only be the first deck that would survive having Soul Ring in it. You might have to die for not having it. But lesbians and dinosaurs. Right, I remember all the Sonic games where the games were about collecting lesbians and dinosaurs and not rings. Yeah, you gotta die. We gotta be about our business. We have to be about our business. Sonic is about rings. Squiddy Guide. Tella is the cool we should all want to be eventually. Tella, I'ma explode. Okay. No Soul Ring. I enjoy that. Okay. We've been live for a little over an hour. I'm absolutely going back in your history because this is a very funny gimmick. Removed a day ago. Removed 7 hours ago. Removed 30 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, but from considering. Okay. A day ago, we put it in the main board. When did we take it out? It was removed from the main board 7 hours ago. You just barely slide. Okay, that's allowed. That's a bit. All right, we have big fat sorceries for Tella. Beautiful. We have some creatures. We have some card draw. We have some random hentai shit. Oh, never mind. No, that's Katara. Nah, we have random sea creature shit. Gilded Lotus, Hedron Archive, big dumbass greedy ramp. I love it. Chameel. Eternity. Yeah, go on. Go on with your dumb self. Childish. Childish, but in a gleeful way. All right, that guy Cole on Twitch. Ignore Primer. It's a flavorful bad deck about plants and zombies, the game. Landfall, die. Joyce, 8. 48 cycling cards crammed into a deck that plays defensively, digs for value pieces, and flickers creatures with powerful ETBs. Astral Atraxa, Flickering Atraxa, die. Spilbo Baggins. Step 1, flood the board with bodies. Step 2, blow up the board with Piru. Step 3, big success. Thermonuclear Life Gain. Okay, so we have Piru, 6 pieces of card draw, ramp because our commander is very expensive. Good, no Soul Ring. Let's check your history. Seems okay. Tokens for me. Token doubler. Die. S.M. Donovan. Balding father pays hitman with his children's bodies for random bystander's insurance policy payout for the kid he actually likes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Why is your creature an artifact? That's so weird. I was almost a coward and edited out Soul Ring. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna give you a chance for owning up to that. I'm gonna give you a chance. You fucked up and you accepted your fate. I can be generous. That's honesty. That's honesty. Didn't try to hide it. Get the fuck out of here. Never mind. Holy shit. A100 hamsters. I made a functioning commander deck out of the lyrics to Everlong by the Foo Fighters. Food Fighters. I love that pun. I love that I'm seeing no Soul Ring. Let's go to your history. Dropping Forests. I like that very much. Okay, let's turn the tags on. See what you got. Hello, I've waited here. Immediately moving on. I love that. We're gonna investigate that deeper in round 2. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yep, every lyric fits into one of the cards they've used. I don't know how much of this is pure genius and how much of this is pure autism, but I'm here for both. This is amazing. This is an incredible success. Incredible success, hamsters. Turbro has sent in, it's my all-time favorite deck to play, and I own every card as selected on Moxfield in paper. I just personally love it. Moldrotha! All right, Muldrotha, 38 lands. We got Gyruda. We got some battles. We got 4 planeswalkers. I think you slide on the breedability clause. Fucked up evil kitty. Oh, let's turn some tags on. And did you... All right, we're clear. We're clear on Soul Ring. When Muldrotha isn't enough. Oh. Alarm bells are going off. How do we get there, though? How are we getting there? I like them some theft. I'm okay with some theft. Draw. I can try to believe in an honest Thoracle. No. Thoracle's cringe because everybody 2-card combos into it. So what are the normal ones? Tainted Pact. What in the holy fuck? Oh my god, an even playing field. Fuck me, man. Welcome to round 2. Fuck me, man. We're gonna eliminate you. We're gonna eliminate you instantly in round 2. But you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it there. All right, from Green Skis. You know how in Mario you hit people in the face and they drop money? It's that, but cardboard. Get rich quick. All right, we got a Gruul Commander. It's Jolene. I see Ancient Copper Dragon already, and thank God I get to toss you out a window. Goodbye, brother. Better luck next time. From Starry Eyes, using the other players as puppets to do my dirty work. Don't worry, I got you, boo. Oh no, the dinosaurs are swinging at you. I can help you take them out. You might die. Now, I know Starry would never fuck this up. Let's go check the history. I see. We just finished building the land base last night. We're still on 36 lands. Absolutely not. No. That is a work in progress feature only. You cannot ship me half a car for the goddamn NASCAR race. Get out of here. Lil Lemon, this deck fucks that guy at your LGS. Play fucked up Esper creatures at bracket 4, bracket 3. This is the did I check all the Maultown checkboxes tournament? Absolutely not. We just passed a Muldrotha deck into round 2. Literally the only checkbox is are you running Soul Ring? And that is an immediate, and there's even been somebody who was DQ'd for not running Soul Ring. I think I maybe like one of the decks we have passed into round 2. Not even every doubler. Panharmonicon, absolutely. You gotta work for it, bozo. Oh my god, what if I played my thing and got my second thing? Absolutely not. Alright, the Holy That Guy Obliterinator 9000. Farewell, Consphinx, Dranith Magistrate, Grand Arbiter Augustine. Brother, I'm sorry to say that guy is coming from inside the house. Have a terrible day. Darkfire 38th. Be the big bad boss. Steal your opponent's allies, deny their fun, and make their misplays. Okay, I love Garland. That's cute. Hi guys, Soul Ring Bomba. Oh no. Goodbye. Helios, Stompy's first Spellslinger deck. What if Soul Ring was added for story only? I could understand that because we disqualified the Sonic deck for not having it. Feel the thunder. We have Eris Roar the Storm. I know your greedy ass is gonna. There's no Soul Ring. And we did not just take it out. Let's turn the tags on. Skinny, you can still submit. We may not get through everybody. We're at almost 700 decks submitted. We're at almost 700 decks submitted. So I'm going to say for sure, there is no chance we get through all of these at this point. I'm going to... Oh, and we have to do the next ad break. So let's finish this. Let's finish this, and then we'll start talking about it. All right, Eris, we have closers. I thought that said clones. 40 lands is good. Card touching is great. Double dippers. I will tentatively allow Veyran through. Breaching Dragonstorm. We love a little bit of gambling. Okay. I am unimpressed, but I am not filled with hate. I will move you into round 2, and then I expect that you will die quickly. From Gale Adden, I believe this is my most unique deck. Roll dice to choose commander, heavy D&D themes, different experience every game. Let this game be decided by dice. Would you hold on, get out of here. Would you forgive the Soul Ring if I removed it after forever and subscribed? Absolutely not. I do not accept bribes. Get out of here. Unless you gift like 300 subs. No. Oh yeah, ad break. Ad break. Ads, dumbass. Thank you, Breads. Okay. So here's how we're going to play this now. We have to do the next manual ad break. We're definitely going to close the queue here. And I think we're going to have to pick a time that we swap over to round 2 for the game. So rather than pick a certain number of decks we're going to go through, we're going to pick a time on the clock where, okay, we have to begin eliminating from our survivors.
Dropping up child.
Oh, I'm about to go to the bathroom.
Oh no. Thanks some time.
Yes, please. Have we looked at like 30 decks? This is deck 47. So we've looked at about a deck a minute, if a little bit faster. So I'm hitting the manual ad break. It's going to be fat as shit. I apologize. It's going to keep ads away for the next hour. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. You're so sweet. Da, 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 da. Guys, put Soul Ring in your deck so he gets through them faster. That would work. Yeah, let me... Okay. That is now pinned in, the queue is now pinned in Twitch chat. Boss, my commander is a hot chick who can step on me and my vine boomed. No. Okay. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then the ad break will be over. We're going to get back into it. Landfall is not a DQ by default. Necrobloom is for sure a DQ, but Necrobloom, you got to tell me something crazy in that primer. Will we be DQ'd if we're editing our decks outside of Soul Ring removal? No. The history check, I mean, depending on depending on what I see in your deck's history, we might DQ you for something in your history, but you're not going to be DQ'd just because you have been edited it. All right, we'll be right back. All right, children. What number is the cutoff? I'm not sure what number we're going to get to. I think we go... I think the cutoff will probably be around 3:30 to 4 p.m. But we're going to check in at 3. Yeah. Is there even a point to submit at this time? No, we're going to close submissions now for sure. Because we are, yeah. Because we are at the point where we definitely cannot get through everybody. And so I'm not going to honeypot you like that. Misfortune, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I will say there is a benefit to watching so that you can learn what hoops you have to jump through. At what point do we start giving you bribes to increase how much of the queue you go through? Genuinely whenever, right? I'm doing this to make money too. I'm down $250 to do this as a stream. So yeah, bribes won't work to get your deck through. Bribes will probably work to make the stream go longer. Supermassive, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Will this become a multi-part subathon type deal? I wouldn't say multi-part subathon. This is going to become a recurring event. Like, we're going to do this again next month. If we wanted to jump the queue, how much? Impossible. I'm going to set that. I'm going to set that boundary right now because I do not want you guys to spend your money irresponsibly. You cannot move your deck up in the queue for any amount of money. I would even say if you are above 300, probably abandon hope right now. Unless you are a millionaire. Will the queue carry over to the next time? Probably not. What we're gonna do for next time is based on the demand we saw today, I'm just gonna have entry caps. Get on with it. Sorry, I think it was the 50-bit cheer. It was that it was all command towers. We let a 30 land deck through. Starman Sully, thank you for the second month at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Okay, where's this fucking sheet at? Done. B47. Gotta make this bigger. Okay. Going back into it, Avarice 447, Big Dragon do belly flop many time. Themberchod, love it. Did you fuck up? My soul ring is a pretty lady. You can't make me cut it. You're goddamn right, but I can cut you. Get out of here. All right, Rame. No two cards make the same token, and as many unique tokens as possible. 39 unique tokens. That's pretty cool. I promise the soul ring was a mistake. Just ignore it, please. No. Lyrum 101. What if Boros Planeswalker +1 abilities were actually finishers? That would be kind of cool. Boros Interdimensional Conquer Department. We have Agris Core. So if we target Agris Core, we can pay 2 mana to fork it. Oh, sorry. I gotta check. We're good. We're clean. 35 lands. Don't fight back. Approximately $875 billion. Regiment captains. Put a creature on the battlefield. Okay, so Elspeth, we can fork this to everybody. Basri Ket, we can put counters on everybody and make them indestructible. We can make thank you, baby. We can make everything an angel. Put a counter on everything. Put a counter on everything, give it first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. Recruitment campaign. Supply lines. All right, we got some draw. So nice, I did it twice. Mortar stonks. That should not be cool. None of that should be cool. This is everything I hate. This is Boros tokens and Boros planeswalkers. And yet that might be one of the sickest Boros decks I've ever seen. Welcome to round 2. All right, Yellow Hamster. Signpost uncommons. God damn it, my favorite man in the whole world and my least favorite cock ring. Get the fuck out of my house. Windwalker 3120. A real Dragonstorm. All right, Candlekeep Sage and Ganax Astral Hunter. So we get a treasure and a card every time our dragon ETBs. Do we have a Thought Crime? No. Updated 2 hours ago, though. Risky. We're good. We put in Dragonhawk even. That's dope. Let's see your tags. You have 39 lands, which is good. We have card advantage. We have Blink. We have the Argosy. What's our finisher? Extra combats? This one's tough. One's tough. It's pretty cool. I don't hate it. I just don't. Nothing's speaking to me. Spinerock Tyrant speaks to me a little bit. You know what? You can be a survivor. I'm going to say at 15 survivors, I'm going to raise, you're going to have to impress me. It will not be enough to just not make me angry. All right, hero token. There are already a bunch of different combo decks using Sanar, but this one uses an Aetherdrift draft common, which makes it special, unlike those Thoracle lists. Yeah, man, that's great. That's great. Some gentlemen in white coats are going to show up to your house later. The ungodly love child of Storm and Voltron uses Gregor's Skulk to go under big boards and win out of nowhere. This is getting boomed? Of course it is. I asked for a cool deck, not one of those fucking cans of peanut brittle with a snake in it. Okay. So whenever Gregor deals combat damage to a player, draw cards. Do we have tags? How are we winning? Oh, we're winning out of nowhere. Oh, we're combat tricking. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fly as hell, dog. All right, remake _IN Simic Vomit, but with white because I think the frog is cute. Little Frog, Big Friends. Good job. Okay, added a bunch of stuff to considering. Big gotta stand somewhere. All right, 4 CMC plus a million things. It looks like we're not doing the fool ass copy game plan. We have some draw, we have a tutor, we have a board wipe that's one-sided. We have some counter synergy. I'm sorry. I said I was going to put aside my biases. I'm drawing the line at the third copy of Hardened Scales. You got to get the fuck out of here. The Life of Shade has sent in Mothman counters and mill, primarily focused on using rad counters to progress the game in a direction while beating people to death with a giant bug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 20 die. Brian. Become a librarian, just like me, in this bracket 1 deck where every spell is a book or a scroll. Library of Alexandra. Soul Ring is one of the few mana rocks with a book or scroll in the art. I won't apologize. Also, fuck ice. That passes. Everything has a scroll. Okay. See a book, I see a book, I see a book, I see a book. Nope. Under no circumstances. Absolutely not. Bracket 1, here's my heuristic study. Here's the fucking door, dog. Yo, wait, boo, ice hater? Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a terrible day. They got a soul ring through. You can't listen. You can get a soul ring through based on theme. You can't get a heuristic study through for shit. It's got soul ring, but it has a funny face like the gremlin. Let me see. That's cute. That's a little cute. $35 lands, okay. Token doubler, get the fuck out of here. No, thank you. Dr. Crab, I heard you like Vivi, so I'm giving you Vivi at Mach 10. VV combo deck. No curiosity. Good. Got a soul ring though. Absolutely not. Anti-meta bullshit with a 55% chance of imploding. Forsaken Ramp. Joke's on you. I never had a soul ring because it's not legal in Modern. Oh! We got a 60 card deck. We got a 60 card deck. So we have Ashling, we have Stormcatch Mentor, we are buffing artifact creatures. We have some removal. We have a lasting Tarfire, we have 22 lands, and our sideboard is more artifact shenanigans. One copy of Surgical Extraction. The Bath Song. Nah, man, you're still getting blown out by Tron. I'm sorry. Next, we got Paladin Comics. You can win by standing there menacingly and doing nothing else. You could do more, but you don't have to. Banned on account of not being active enough. Osiris wanted to make my Enduring Ideal deck into a commander deck for years, and it's the 80s goth villain. Let me. Marina's dream come true. Mr. Zbot, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Guy in my pod. The world according to Kuja. Wanagi, it's Arachnus Spinner's secret commander deck trying to repeatedly recur Arachnus Web to trigger eerie and constellation effects. Carador's Secret Spider. I stand with my soul ring. Then you can go stand with all the bodies in the dumpster. Benjamin Holt Bridger, 20% times infinity equals the coolest. One rule zero away from becoming the coolest person at the table. Soul ring is friendship. Then I'm glad you have that because that's all you fucking have, dog. Dr. Watson, what if played big cards like green deck with no green mana? Mage is 4 and up. Tremendous. Tremendous. Let's go to history. All right. We're clean. We got Psych Rift, Mystical Tutor, Consphinx. What's this curve? Oh, gloriously stupid. Gloriously stupid. Do we have enough lands? We do. We got the Honda Civic engine. We got the weak old crab. Oh, triple triad, my beloved. Watson, welcome to round 2. All right, Storm V Rider. Didn't say the deck had to be a legal commander deck. So mono black, Grim Captain. That's so true, I did not. And yet, mauled no likey. Okay. What are you talking about? I love Mesmeric Orb. Get the fuck out of here. Tainted Fox. Subvert expectations pregame. Don't lie about me. Just a normal sliver deck. Frozen Antifreeze. No, it's not a wall deck, I swear. Rule 0, how to run a coal boiler. Dynamically change its own bracket from 1 to 4 in 18 turns. This is a battle deck, I swear. Yeah, you know what? When I said coolest deck, I did mean medically induced coma. Thank you very much. Jingle Bobimble. Big mana value burn Jun style with a funny combo kaboom. We've seen this before, and you resubmitted it without Soul Ring. Nice fucking try. Oh, guard and combat tricks allow commander to make maximum number of tokens, add type will payoffs, and go wide cards. If I kick you out of the line, you can't put a scarf on and walk back up to the front. Elsha, Power of the People. Soul Ring was just a prowess trigger piece. It's getting replaced with a TMNT fuse card. Otherwise, I would have just left it in the deck. Okay, but we cut a Planeswalker too. I'll give you a moment for that. Absolutely not. Symmetrical board wipes in this economy? Get out of here. Falling Whale. Come on down. What would be cooler than a Demon Progenitus? Okay. Sliver Commander with 9,000 Soul Rings. We got some ramp payoff. Oh, you are like 10 years old. What the fuck are we under no circumstances. Get these bitches out of here. Get these bitches hence. Spike JRB. Bro thinks cool is watching the same C-SPAN footage over and over and over again. Alright, Spike JRB, this deck explores what dozens of undervalued cards can do. While going wide is stronger, ridiculous win cons are more fun. Not a token maker, man. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Corla Namuno. Infinitely cooler Alexios with hot orc abs. What's not to love? Wife swap. Alright, we're clean on Soul Ring. Last updated an hour ago, so are we actually clean? Looks like we are. We have Godo. Do we have Helm of the Host? Doesn't look like it. Good job. A raid counterspell is crazy. Alright. Curiosity. Do we have anything comboing there? Oh, let's see your tags. Life gain. Absolutely not. YS Games. Skip your turns, play on your opponents, draw with a Farah, and use artifact engines to assemble janky wins. That's the wrong fucking artifact, brother. Good day. Neil, Borigamos floods the board with counters, snowballs out of control, and iridescent horn beetle fuels ridiculous, unstoppable token swarms of doom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I thought it was. That's 20. Okay, we have Borigamos. Did you resist temptation? No, you did not. See you next time. Avon X, what if you had 10 oft-nabbed goats and then killed them all at the same time to win? I want to believe in that. That sounds pretty fucking juicy. Goat Simulator. Play goat, copy goat, nuke goat from orbit, profit. Please don't have it. God damn it. Oh, please send this in next month. Get the fuck out of here. Luna Lust. Make Varolz into Voltron in the most obtuse way possible by sacrificing tokens, a couple equipments, and doubling the counters. Doubling the counters. Nice fucking try. It's a fun, simple green deck that you can tease your friends about losing to because it's green. Pretty cute. Does it matter the Soul Ring printing? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes it does. Why does Soul Ring kill on sight? Because it fucking sucks. Big Stompy. A simple and honest mono green deck. I turn creatures sideways and you die. Alright, we passed the first honesty test. Boosting the Horde. Alright, I love you a little bit. Okay. Boss Man's favorite toy. You do know me well. We have some fight. We have some money. We're relatively restrained in our money. We have protection. Mine. No. No trauma responses here. If you run out of deck, you run out of deck and you die like an adult. Mr. Bacon. A fun, almost permanent deck where I mill myself and then let Sin act as a casino dealer. So we're doing self-mill. Okay. Two days ago. 2 days ago we saved ourselves. Mauled, please let my deck into the next round. I have been promised biggest hugs from Husband should this happen. I need biggest hugs. I have a sneaking suspicion you will get your hugs when I Vine Boom you anyway. I don't trust you. I don't trust you for that. Joe me bug, me throw land, creature explode, me get land back. Aranis, president and CEO of Poop Bullet Incorporated. So on attack, return a land card from grave to battlefield. For 1 mana, sack a creature or an artifact, deal 1 damage to any target. Acquisitions department. Okay, so we're filling our graveyard. Oh, okay, we have 40 total lands. Machines that make bullets. So are we just non-stop? Are we just non-stop shooting everybody? Is this this is my Death Toucher who shoots you, period? That is a machine that makes 1 million bullets. They're all coming at you. Get the fuck out of here. J the 11, or J the 111. College kid's first time cramming for an exam. It goes as well as you think. College students first cram expansion session. First exam, how to Thoracle without Thoracle. A synopsis. Oh my god. Not a repeat. Not a repeat. Voice of Madness is the best combination of mill and theft. Turbo Tentacle. Is this every clone ever? Listen, man. Oh wait, hold on. I see actual creatures in here. Mill them out or mog them, double up on tentacles and win. Oh, okay. I see enough childlike greed. Ah, that's too goddamn bad. That's too goddamn bad, brother. Better luck next time. Pyrofox. Merfolk and ninjas and turtles finally together as God intended may give you a brain aneurysm. Teenage Mutant Ninja Merfolk. We're all merfolk now. I removed the soul ring but put it back. It has pizza on it and I love pizza. That's how you qualify a soul ring. That's how you qualify the soul ring. Little uninspired, but if I'm seeing childlike glee, I can try to get behind it. No heuristic study. I hate it. I'm gonna be real. I just hate this guy. I'm gonna be right. That's bias. That's bias. Leave. Next from fellow friendly dork. This deck is a bunch of combos that may or may not win, but in convoluted ways with funny outcomes. That's too many tutors. I don't trust you. That's too many. That's too many tutors for a deck that says may or may not win. The main goal of the deck is you manifest the whole library to kill your opponents. Library of Souls V17. Okay, so we make big Amarthus. Amarthus die. We manifest however many cards we can. And the One Ring! Both of them! Absolutely not. Dragonfly. Some super alpha bros told me Bitcoin was debomb.com. So here's my Totes Fleek cryptocurrency themed deck. It's colorless! Alright. Flubs the Fool. Alright, no phrases. Or no soul rings. The theme. Okay, so we got a crypto deck in which we have, like, I see stimulus package, great. Hive mind, great. I like these enchantments. And then I just got a big whale. I love enterprising scallywag. And then we have, I mean, okay, some politicians have signed off on crypto. Oh, crypto whale. Ah, FOMO, Bored Ape, crypto whale. Okay. Bad influence, currency converter. I smell a little bit of bullshit. I smell a little bit of bullshit. I like the sorceries. I can see reality chip. I'm gonna pass this for now. We'll have to examine you closer next time, but I think you passed there. Sean Yu, can he get it? Yes, he will pulverize you and your opponents. Pulverize your friends for cheap, uncommon counters to have fun. No soul ring. Check your history. We're clean on the search history. Got a little bit of buffing. Get your tags on. 36 lands total. Count, oh, holy shit, 59 counters to buff? A feather counter? Azor's Elocutor's on it. Polyp count. You pass, dog. Get on in there. Get on in there. 2 in a row. The Baked Beeble MTG. It's meant to cause mayhem, not to win. That's crazy. Who's next? Music Man 510. I'll be real. My deck is cool because I think it is. I just think big butts are neat. I love honesty. I love honesty. Doran, besieged by cheeks. If it helps, the Soul Ring also has a big butt. Let's fact check that. You lying. Interact with the same cards as you kill them with and play on their turns. Simic flashing you. Does Soul Ring have flash? Didn't think so. Good job. All right, view history. All right, we're not lying. We have 37 lands. We got ramp. We have protection. We have day and night, which I approve of. Beat down. What does this turn into? I I don't know if you know what this word means. This guy might do it. Card getting, I believe in. Funny one-offs, I believe in. Not flash. Holy shit, you look like the most annoying person ever. What bracket is this? This gotta be bracket 2. This has to be bracket 2. I mean, we pet carded Ambush Viper. Yeah, okay. I'll let us try. I'll let you make an attempt of it. We're on deck 91 right now. Epion AC. Sin is the best boy. Sin's imaginary friends are way cooler than any of your friends. Okay, we're messing around 9 months ago. Luke, deck focused around breaking the manifest mechanic, cheating bad ETBs, using for card advantage, holding up interaction. It's my masterpiece. Trap cards showcase. Okay, we have Satoru the Infiltrator. So when a thing enters, if we didn't spend mana or cast them, we get to draw a card. I like this commander. That's a little bit scary. There's like no way you have Soul Ring, right? Yeah. Wait, 1 of 5 matches? Hold on. Oh, triple homicide is tagged. Also, screw Soul Ring. Great. That's pretty cute. Okay, so we have a bunch of things that are going to make us creatures that we did not cast, which will draw us more cards. And then how do we get... Oh, okay. These are our trap cards as we're flipping these up. That's sick as hell, actually. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, good job, Luke. All right, from RJ, there's no deck. I'm just a chronic gambler. You gotta get help, dog. Heavy price restriction. Same old fun. I won't abide a budget. I won't abide a budget deck. Mono blue Legends Matter. Crazy card draw. No lab man. Hit people in the face. K9 mid-range, January 2026 commander. 1 mana commander. I would never turn 1 Soul Ring. And yet, dog, you're showing me the double ring combo again. Leave my home. From Pesto Cav. No budget decks? Are you kidding me? It is yeah, I would say it's almost certainly, if that is the angle for what makes the deck cool, absolutely not. We proxy in this house. If your deck happens to be cheap, phenomenal. Like if your deck just doesn't cost very much money, and that is incidental to whatever makes your deck cool, great. If the thing that makes your deck cool is look how little United States dollars I spent on it, get the fuck out. The amount of money we had to spend on it is like $10 of printer ink to play it with our friends. All right, mono blue legends matter. Crazy card draw, no lab man, hit people in the face. Oh, right, this is the one we just disqualified for Soul Ring. Sacrifice creatures to draw cards and deal damage to opponents. This deck tries to win or deck itself trying. All right, Golgari. So stuff comes in with counters, so we get to draw more cards. And then the immediate disqualification. It's a goddamn shame. You hate to see it. It's Simic, but we reanimate shit. What art? Not every art qualifies for an exemption on Soul Ring. Okay, we have Troyan, Gutsy Explorer. So we can cast X spells, or he's a dork for X spells. So how are we even doing this? Creature. We have a lot of, looks like self-mill. We have 2 pieces of relatively soft removal. WinCon, Summon Titan, Rumbleweed, Demolish Your Spawn. How are we getting these guys back? We get a token copy of them, enters a copy of them, Dino DNA, Dollhouse of Horrors, God Pharaoh's Gift, Hour of Eternity. That's kind of sick, actually. Scholar of the Lost Trove. I'm fucking with that a little bit. I'm fucking with that a little bit. All right, from Synaster Shadow, Toph artifacts that combo with a ham sandwich with a Shia and Scute Swarm for landfall triggers. Wait, a Shia and Scute Swarm for landfall triggers? Yeah, go home. From Anime Distilled. Broke Wizard Spellbook, check primer, enable tags. You are a broke wizard. You invested your school tuition in Bitcoin. You can't afford to play permanents at all. We have Force of Will, Coalition Victory. What in the holy fuck? Be a little bit of a hater. Cave in next to Force of Will is hurting my fucking heart. Backup a terrible storm combo. What the hell is happening? Awful Stormwind cons. Land Grant. If you have no land cards in hand, you may reveal your hand instead of paying this card's cost. Search for a forest and put it into hand. I can't tell if I love this or hate this. Duck of Doom, thank you for the Prime sub with the 3rd month in a row. That's crazy. There are 0 lands. Yeah, hold on. How? I'm putting you in. No. I'm putting you in the playtest. This is either this is either the coolest shit or the dumbest shit, and we have to determine it here and now. There's no way that's keepable. There's no way that's keepable. We go down to 6. We could Summoner's Pact for maybe we have... No, we can't have Arbor Elf in the deck. I guess we could get like a Spirit Guide type thing. Right, but Elvish Spirit Guide makes green, which doesn't do... Like, we Summoner's Pact, we Elvish Spirit Guide, we draw for turn, we die. So we go down to 5. We go down to 4. Could we keep this? We could bounce something. We could get Probe, and we have a Summoner's Pact to maybe get one of the things. Got shot. Yeah, we cooked, but in a meth lab. You gotta get this shit out of my face. King Croc. Force opponents to make choices approximately 90% of the time using a mechanic generally considered to be bad for a control deck. Make your choice version 2. Had Soul Ring, took out Soul Ring, then tried to hide it. Look, I just want you to see the deck. 26 opponent-based decisions with potential reoccurrence. 90% chance to have opponents make decisions. Oh, Fate Spinner. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Ira of Dawn. It isn't. Mald's favorite mechanic. Oh my lord. Alright. So we're doing Gitrog Landfall. Man, we really just papered the walls with EDHREC posters for that one, didn't we? It has tags, Mald? Yes, it does. Every tag is tagged edhrec.gov. Doiden. Started in 2004, 10 years to build my landless deck. I always enjoy how it surprises and delights other players. Stormnar. The entire point of the deck is to break nearby calculators using Exalted Sunborn. Incredibly large numbers. A deck designed to break calculators. The entire purpose is to clone Exalted Sunborn until you can no longer calculate the total number of tokens generated and then end the game with a Wicked Roll token. Oh, it's Mpreg, man. I'll take the L. Yes, you will, but please submit this next month. That sounds cute. This is a Super Friends and Aristocrat deck featuring Small Synergy, Shenanigans, and Shirtless Jace from Traveling Dragon. That's certainly an uphill battle. Xavier, Saul, and Friends. God damn, I was trying to let you work. Jaspersaurus. It creates a lot of treasures and makes the Jaws trigger do a lot of damage. Oh, that's straight into the playtest. Alright, we have a 5-mana commander. Were you strong? You were not. Goodbye, sir. Wait, what was that Soul Ring art? Nah, you still fucked. Grim Intellectus. Weird win cons and high skill expression lines. I swear to fuck if I see a Ristic study. Sultai Copycat. Okay. Sure. I'm tense. Anytime I see somebody say high skill expression line and I see Devoted Druid, my neck just clutches up a little bit. I got an issue. All right, we got some clone stuff. We got Phyrexian Arena. We got 37 lands. Unblockable. We got some interaction. Do we have tags? Damage scaling. Sure. WinCon 11. So we copy by a visionary. We make our commander an infect threat. Hydra Omnivore is very cute. Infect threat, infect threat. Copy tech. Protection 5. That's irresponsible. That's irresponsible. I don't believe you. Playing as many enter/goes to opponent's control cards as possible. Let the 5-color group hug extravaganza begin. most shootable commander I've ever seen in my life, and you showed me 3 square inches of Kevlar and called it high skill expression. How about you play my deck? I just wanted to make a deck that used as many enter under opponent's control type cards, and so, welcome to Corona's PMC Association. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Listen, man, I wish you the best of luck in your journey as an LMAO random Tumblr kid, but you're gonna have to leave right now. McSquiggy has sent in a casual mono black combo deck that expresses my love for Kindred decks. I hate them. Wait, forgive me for my revisions, Father, for I had sinned. Oh no, that's a goddamn shame. Thank you, McSquiggy. Snake Fan Bob, E-Girl, Olivia, Opulent Outlaw. E-Girl Saturdays, Olivia Just Friends deck. ASMR kit. Okay, we got a crystal, we got some tinkering, we got a tape. Bath, oh, okay. Camera work. E-Girl. Future of the Foot's crazy. Feet pics. I don't have a funny tag for this one, so this will have to do. Sure. Link in bio. Phenomenal. Message deleted by a moderator. Photo studio. Renew your subscription. That's, yeah, that's good, you know. Sometimes people just get it. All right, Golden Super Cactuar, go burr. All right, Thalia and the Gitrog Monster. We got tags. Do we have a Soul Ring? We do. Get the fuck out of here. Hitman, Eevee, Manifest, and Earthbend both love the same synergy packages. Always feels good to play, does weird stuff consistently. Earthbend, Manifest, Madness. Do we have Soul Ring? We do not. Did we hide Soul Ring? We did not. Good job. Okay. So we're playing an Aang at the Crossroads. We're going to crop rotate. What are we crop rotating for? Not Gaia's Cradle. That's too much flicker. That's too much flicker. Get out of my face. Shoulda. Every card is from its debut set with no repeat sets. So we have Around the Plains in 100 sets. Vine boom me if you must, but Joda stays. The Soul Ring stays to block alpha. Group by sets for proof. Get the fuck out of here. Ventus, fun with summon creatures. Repeating interaction and draw effects, removing counters to prolong summons, populate and activate other abilities. They did not cook! They did not cook! I told them, show me something special, and they said, I've grabbed for you a playlist with an artist from every region of the world. And then they slammed on Justin Bieber. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fun with summon creatures, repeating interaction and draw effects, removing counters to prolong summons, populate and activate other abilities. So we're doing Xavier Saul. Have we sinned? I have Soul Ring, rip. Mr. Salad Dude. This deck is one of my oldest. It's my favorite, and I just think he's neat. The Wood Chipper. Oh, a Hensi deck. Beautiful. Beautiful. We haven't fucked up 34 lands is crazy. Peregree Beckoner, that guy blows. Honestly, Butcher of Malakir's coward behavior. Get out of here. Butcher of Malakir's coward behavior. I will not elaborate any more than telling you this man's right here. Get the fuck out of my house. Paper Wizard. Bridge, shuffle, and go. A pile of unsleeved cards held together with a busted rubber band that is knotted together with spite. Alright, we're good on Soul Ring. We're still good on Soul Ring. Do we have any other thought crimes? No. We have fair Soul Rings. I love that. Swap stuff around, phase stuff out. Mystic Confluence. Are we doing... We're not self-traumatizing. I love that. What's the curve? Oh. This is a budget deck? Right. But they're not qualifying that it's cool because it's budget. I'm not convinced this does anything, though. That's my problem. Okay, take an extra turn. Digging through the junk drawer, let me fiddle with your luxury cardboard. Let the graveyard cook. Oh, yeah, get out of here. I can't. All the love I have for David Bowie leaves my body when I see the 2-card soft combo with him. Bullfrogs. Human typal aristocrats. Mid-range B plan with a necromancer plus steward of the harvest package. Frog and girl are friends. Artist. That's the maybe board. We have a little bit of card draw. We have some reanimation. We have some mid-range. We got some mana. Why the deck exists. When they enter, exile all zombies, then return all humans. Haunted One, Laid to Rest, Species Specialist. Okay. We're not doing any token doubling. I enjoy that. We have some pretty big token making. We have a reasonable number of lands. I'm with that. We pass. All right, next we have Man Bun D&D. Oh, did we fail a changeling check? Hold on. I mean, Mutable Explorer is just a cute guy. I'm not beefing with Mutable Explorer. I'm beefing with, like, the automatons and shit. Oh, yeah, can I look at... yeah, let's look at deck history. Never mind. 98 minutes ago, modified to maybe board. You are being modified to eliminated. All right, from Man Bun D&D, birds aren't real. Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. We have Castrol the Windcrested. Yeah, I knew your dumbass. I knew your dumbass 5-mana Azorius commander was gonna have a Soul Ring in. Goodbye. It was my first deck that I've built that felt competent and good that I built on my own. Sithis Harvest Hand. I'll take my Soul Ring L, and you will take your One Ring L, and you will take your Selesnya Enchantress L. Please leave. Banjo Man Human. Mono blue enchantments are good. There is no substitute. if you have a Rhystic Study in here. Oh God, what have I done? Okay, no Rhystic Study. No Soul Ring. 40 lands, 54 enchantments, 5 creatures. There is no way this deck does a goddamn thing. No. I have to. I know I said I wouldn't. Holy shit, we get Leyline of Anticipation. All right, turn 1. I can enchant an island to make it a blue creature. I can Ominous Seas. I can give a creature that does not exist Island Walk. Turn 4, I can bounce one guy. We are way too deep below precons. Absolutely not. Mono blue enchantments are good, they say. From Adam Major, they said mono red Drago control couldn't be done. So here's a budget version. My commander is a pipe bomb. $34 land. Draw go control? My heart's heavy. That... Draw go control as long as I have 6 mana open. We're good on the edit history, but my migraine's not good. I think we misunderstand the words that we said in the sentence. Goggles. Green players have it too good. Let's devote an entire deck to making them cry. I agree with that. I agree with that bodily. I hate green. Big Grixis commander who is running Soul Ring and Soul Talisman. Better luck next year. Arya, Abigail shenanigans with demons. Also transformational sideboard specifically to fuck control. Oh, wow, that's really cool. That looks standard legal. Robrono has sent in, get off my lawn. Staples from the very beginning, including Soul Ring, sorry, to show youngsters that Unk still got it. We're sending you to the funny farm. Grillburger, it's helmed by Parage of Urborg, and every single spell is black, and every single land is black. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. I have never... Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You show me Necropotence and Necrodominance in the Kitty Kitty Bang Bang list, you gotta get the fuck out of here. This deck is all about getting Wolverine on the field and buffing his power to make him a one-man army with double power. Imzadi Wolverine Britney Spears Edition deck. I don't know what any of that means, but you have a Soul Ring, so I don't ever have to learn. Goodbye, brother. Okay. We have come to the time where we have to do the next manual ad break. We are now 126 decks in. I think we can probably do close to another hour of trying to navigate through the queue. And I think this is, we are getting faster as we go. I think we will probably stop somewhere between 200 and 250. Helios, I told you earlier that it is not valid, but will be refunded. Some of these decks are very, very cool. Now, if we keep going relatively quickly, we might make it past 250. So I'm going to hit the manual ad break. I'm going to go use the bathroom, shove a bagel in my face, and then we're going to keep pushing. Is there a way to see what number we are on the list? The spreadsheet with all of your entries has been pinned in Twitch chat, so everybody can see it. Resubmit, and all of the people who were caught this month for sinning with Soul Ring will be able to submit without Soul Ring next month. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Did the spreadsheet link ever go to YouTube chat? Probably not. Hold on. Okay, the queue is now pinned in YouTube chat instead of the entry method. Panharmonicon is fine, by the way. Keep telling yourself that. All right. I'll be right back. We're going to keep going through. Okay. So what's an auto no include outside of Rhystic Study and Soul Ring? I think Rhystic Study and Soul Ring may be the only ones. Because there are landfall effects I'm fine with. There are, oh yeah, I think broad doubling effects I'm normally pretty harsh on. But that's less of an auto ban and more of I just don't like them. Panharmonicon is lazy. It's lazy. Do something. Do a little dance. You want your treat. Chaotic, yes. The submission is closed because we got over 700 decks. The dance is called for generic mana. Then you can take that dance and dance the fuck on out of my house. Okay, let's go back to it. Glork Snack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 20-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile. Do you want to play tiny leaders in Commander and fart out so many cards you encroach on opponents' playmats? No, I hate tiny leaders. The one true hobbit is just fair elves with thick thighs. Please ignore the bioterrorism. It adds character. Newt, thank you for the Prime sub for the second month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Do mind because I primed. It's 484 and doesn't have Soul Ring. It's going to look like you're being banned. But thank you very much for that primer, big buddy. For every 1 inch of exposed thigh, I get to put a pinch of asbestos in your Happy Meal. I messed up and tried to cover it up. Thanks for the laughs. You can boom me now. We hot potatoed ourselves so many times. We made so many attempts to cover it up and uncover it. Armed Mexican, using big spells to shoot my creatures to shoot you. Boomer Librarian. Ooh, new lore hold. So we have Miracle off the top. Oh, god damn. God damn it. It was looking great for you, man. It was I was excited. I was with the cheating, and I can't abide it. Anti-Timmy Deflecting Palm. Lotus Reversal. Alright, so damage doublers, and then we boing whip. Mana barbs for no fucking reason. Coward behavior. Absolutely not. Bailey Dotson. This is what bracket 2 aggro should look like. Plus hashtag trans rep. Alicia ooh-woos at death. Why do one strategy when several strategies have 2 or less power? Never let them know your next move. Crumbling to farewell. We're good on Soul Ring. Why do you think Soul Ring is uncool? Because of every game of Commander I've ever played. Looks like we're good on the edits. What are our tags? Dude shows up. Possibly the best dude. We have protection. We go wide. Ooh, we have Drana. I love me a Drana. We have the Timna jump scare. We do have Master of Cruelties. Oh, do I allow you Delny, Ishin, and Jolly Balloon Man? Here's the purity test. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's good and it's correct. And my friend Bryce played this against me and did this to me, and I hated it very much. We have Luris 2. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of my house. Goodbye. Oh, we skipped 125. No, we did not. The Wolverine double power deck? Nani the fuck? Get the hell out. Oh, deck 126. Wins by bullying affectionate. There we go. Thank you, Dr. Zoid. Stop tapping yourself. Is this just... Oh, this is Popper 60 card. Enchant your opponent's board and have them drain for tapping and tap them with tap spells. Listen, man, I love the creativity. Your Y60 card is dead. Have a terrible day. Beamtown bullies with politics and no insta-wins and unique engines. What's wrong with Gary? He's a bitch! Enemies to lovers. Inspired by the LRR group hug cube and the unwilling creature cycle, I present a group hug deck where you choose one person to be left out. Okay, well first let's do the instant purity check. We're good. Okay, each other player. Target opponent. Target opponent. Target opponent. Each other player. How many of these each other player effects do we have? Please, 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 please. It's cute for sure. I like that we don't have insta wins. However, I don't think we present any wins. So on that account, you're gonna have to get the fuck out of here. But we're almost there. The bag has sent in, it's just big dumb dragons who want to burn the world to ash. Harval, thank you for the 75 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Hello, Alan Victor. Thank you for the follow. Here be dragons. Absolutely not. Here be a disqualified motherfucker. CDR Charmander, a Theft Grixis Henzy style deck. It's too greedy. Hell yeah. Every time you attack, you get 20% cooler. If you want to be the coolest, all in. Rainboom, low curve aggro. Soul Ring can't attack. Great. Let's just real quick. Okay, 3 days ago is the last time we edited it. So you have Rainbow Dash. I do unfortunately think Minskin Boo is the correct Planeswalker for this deck. Absolutely not. Symmetrical board wipe in this economy. Get the fuck out. Chroma Foxy. Primer's on the website. Rats, tits, and their bitching rides. That's an insane collection of words. And we have a soul ring. Goodbye. Sigil, big mana Izzet Storm, Aminatu's Augury into Mnemonic Deluge, into Aminatu's Augury, into Mind's Desire, into everything else. That's too many game actions. Bristinator, the mix of a flavorful deck and some classic Bracket 2 jank. Enjoy the restaurant. Guillaume and his hungry patrons. All right, we have Guillaume Master Chef, which used to be a very, very quirky deck until Lord of the Rings came out. I like the tags. Backroom secrets. So we're doing... At the beginning of each end step, if you cast a spell and a non-creature spell, make a bunch of tokens. Okay, we have some overrun food sack. We got 40 lands. We have 5 hungry patrons. Where's our damage? Mix of flavorful and bracket 2 jank. Okay. You know, 10 qualifiers earlier, I think you probably would have made it. I think the tag game is good, but I don't see anything in here that makes me want to shake my ass, so you're going to have to die. The ultimate life form. Invest in our opponents, make deals, manipulate the market, and benefit from massive returns, or get arrested for fraud. Wait, Dihada's alt does what? Get the fuck out of my face. Demon Code. I thought having a deck solely based on rooms would be funny. It somehow works fairly effectively. And they were roommates. Every room card. Lots of creatures with Eerie. Doesn't always work, but it's fun to lock and unlock rooms a bunch. All right, we don't have Soul Ring. Good job. Do we have tags? We do not. We just have a million. We can't put face paint on EDH Rec and call it a deck. Goodbye. Sebi Doodling. I made this lower powered deck using a mechanic not reprinted since my fave set, OG Kamigawa block. Timna Kodama Soul Shift. What on earth is Soul Shift? Okay, so I'm seeing some tokens. Some creature sack. What the fuck is Poultry Guys doing in here? So it's a way to sack it. So we care a lot about killing our own creatures. No Soul Ring. Please let me be carried by my commanders. All right, Soul Shift 5. When this is put into a graveyard from play, you can return a spirit with CMC 5 or less from grave to hand. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's so bad. How many of these do we have? Second Soul Shifter. We have Gaia's Cradle in here? Yeah, this is not about Soul Shift. Valen Lord, mill deck but no mill cards. Instead it's Rakdos and I'm mugging you. Mugging one guy specifically. Whoa! Whoa! I'm gonna try to be chill. So we're sacrificing creatures to rob our opponents. We have some counterfeiters. We have big bosses. What's mugging do? Deal 2 damage to a creature it can't block this turn. Absolutely not. Get the cuck chair out of here. Tsuchiko. Be really greedy with holding lands in hand. Use lands for value from the hand. Would you still love me if I had worms? All right, we're clean on Soul Ring. Oh, you have a 2-mana commander, so I doubt you edited it. Generic card draw. That's rage bait. Entario, turn the enchantment into an artifact and a creature, then swing bracket 2-ish. Allura there for colors. That's bait. I'm not falling for bait anymore this stream. World's longest type line, any percent speed run. Thank you, baby. Okay, one target attacking creature can't be blocked this turn. Return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Commander creatures get a lot of keywords. We have a lot of tutors. Do we have a Soul Ring? God damn it, we do. Goodbye. 2010 Where's Waldo? Imagine I can only count to 4, but if Omnath was a Muppet. Soul Ring in history. Sorry, I'm trash. At least you admit it. Goodbye. I kind of want to... No, I don't... Oh yeah, I double don't trust you. The deck answers the question, what happens if you give a dog a gun? Dog meat upgraded. All right, we have Enlightened Tutor. We have some protection. That's a goddamn shame. That is a goddamn shame. I hate it when my creatures die. Now I have made it my table's problem while I steal their crap. Marchesa's Secret Fleet, which appears to not have Soul Ring. What Marchesa are we playing? Black Rose, so we're dethroning. Ain't that about a bitch. Get that trampoline the fuck up out of here. Zarfon the Knight. Burn, baby, burn. Feel the pain. Silly little Timmy Grixis goof. Mauled, please give me a break on Soul Ring. I can only use odd spells. God forbid any of you had to come up with a single playable one-drop. A burn deck where I build walls and blow them up to kill my opponents. Also, Mommy Knight. Damn, true, Mommy Knight. Fuck. Good on Soul Ring. I love a Warren Power Stone. Wait, so our protection is just I play I play a bunch of shitty creatures and I say wait. Okay. I'm okay with that lifelink. Draw. You got me. Hold on. Do we copy the spell? No. You got me fucked all the way up. Absolutely not. Playful shove. Please. Embarrassing. Purple. Combos. Reverse birthing pod. Enable multiple categories. Sidisi, Regent of the Mire. We get to sack a creature with mana value X to reanimate. So we get reanimate birthing pod. 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana. Perfect tagging system. Removal. I shit in the hot tub. Please leave. You are not invited to the next hot tub party. This deck puts in work. Trust. Miku's Spell Slinging. So it's Feather the Redeemed. Farewell, Gamble, Jeska's Will. Decided to keep Soul Ring because its art matches Miku. Okay. I can work with that. All right, better not mess with my gang. Fast, Furious, Time Warp, Plot Armor. Ooh, whoa, what's this? You know what? I believe in it. Good job, Voidless Void. I believe in it. I believe that's the first Soul Ring deck to qualify. Mr. Casey teaches. Copy Murmuration or 3 Blind Mice. Kill with Army of Stormcrow or Geometric Progression of Mice. Narset and Chico go all in with Mice and Stormcrow tokens. Good. Okay. Because birds are cool. Damn, you kind of right. Okay. Monks that are along for the ride. Wow, this is some terrible fucking draft chaff. You a greedy ass bitch. You a greedy ass bitch. Leave. Just a guy with AI creating fembots to rule the world. Disqualified for having your protagonist use AI. You just get Hellcarver out and hit a player for max gambling dopamine. What on earth does Hellcarver do? Jesus. When it deals combat damage, sack all other permanents you control and discard your hand. Exile the top 6 cards of your library. You may cast any number of non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost. All right, we got some of the shittiest ramp ever. 11 tutors. We got Rise of the Eldrazi tagged as removal. Oh, absolutely not. Get Worldfire the fuck up out of here. Bracket 2 aristocrats, but we're just kicking Hildebrand in the sack. Don't worry, he's cool with it. Hildebrand's doing great. This is a very, very bad 2-2 that can be cast as an instant to make 2-2 zombies. Okay, we, I believe, are clear on Soul Ring. Clear on the history check. Cute enough. Okay. I see Plunderer. I see Blood Artist. That's beginning to scare me about potential combos. Do we have an artifact list? Might be okay. What's this primer? We're just kicking Hildebrand in the sack. So the deck is I torture this white man over and over and over. Oh, there's tags. Sorry, I thought I had enabled them already. Blue pilled, extra toys, finish it off. Creatures have skulk. Okay, glory, get protection, get protection. Now it's a party. Speed matching. Share the love. I hate that it's aristocrats. I love that we're torturing a white man. I'm gonna let you see what happens in round 2. All right, next we have Ahamkara's Vow. If you like big worms, then this is the deck for you. Grathama All Devouring. I am so sorry. Good. I'm glad you're sorry. You're still eliminated. My Miram deck is cool because dragons are very fun, especially when you have multiple of the same That's very cool. Rankerquat. Wearing feather boas with sequins and chiffon. We've got fairies driving trucks with their +1/+0 high heels on. Enable tags, ignore considering. You could make a better Alayla Vehicles deck, but I like this one. You'll find no wedding rings here, baby boy. Let's check. All right, we were cutting lands most recently. All right, we have wait, what? We have 28 lands? What is the Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. You gotta go learn how to balance a checkbook. We can't come in here talking about how sick we dance. We're $10 million in credit card debt. Absolutely not. For those green players with the same number of brain cells as the mana spent on the extra costs for creatures. I miscounted. Yeah, you did. You did by a fair amount, Rankerquat. X equals 0. Oh no. Oh no, it's a Selesnya combo deck. Oh, thank God you have a token doubler. Get the fuck out of here. I was about to have to pass you. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh, thank God all green players are children who can't do anything but think about what if I got more combo per combo. The deck needs them? You have 3 of them! You have 3? What do you mean the deck needs them? The deck needs you to get a fucking grip! Dan Dan is a cool format. Shared Graveyard and Graveyard Order are cool in a format like Dan Dan. Dredge Dan. Oh, this is a Dan Dan pile. Okay, so I don't remember the rules of Dan Dan. But we have forced discard, putting the graveyard on top of stuff. Oh, this looks genuinely awful. This looks horrible. It might be awesome. This looks like the Torment Nexus. I think the Torment Nexus passes. I think the Brightwick Torment Nexus passes. Multiple people have gotten through in the last hour. We just had a deck with Soul Ring get through. Thematic representation of the creative writing process. Me like card draw. More card mean more good. Laboratory win, no self-mill. Jin Gataxius writes a book. He better do it without a fucking soul ring. Excellent. Okay, we cut a literal book. We have 34 lands, which is pretty low. Especially if we're doing mana value 3. I don't know if we pay rent with 34 lands. It depends on how many... It depends on how many rocks we have. Step 1, have an idea. Step 2, look through similar books and literature for inspiration. Revise, revise, revise. So we draw cards. Ask for help with improvements from friends and family. Final draft. Make it to the big leagues. Gain readers. Ah, no fucking shot. Life games for cowards. No fucking shot. Nightmare Star, making a home for all the charms with their respective creatures. A fan fiction between the primeval dragons and streets of Capenna family. Omnath, Locus of All. So we've got the big jelly bean. We probably are good on Soul Ring, yeah, because it requires a shitload of colors. Wait, what's wrong with life gain? It's for cowards and cryptocurrency enthusiasts. Okay, so we have Omnath, Locus of All. We are ramping. Dragon Tales! I'm giving you an ultimatum. The Secret Society. My Lucky Charms. That's adorable. That's adorable. Immediate pass. Immediate pass. Alright, from Digital Butterfly, theme deck centered around animator versus animation while still being a functional battles deck in bracket 2. We have Ishai and yeah, you fucking lied. Yeah, you fucking lied. Jardis, mana rocks. What are they good for? Cheating at food fights, featuring backup plans, an infinite, and a dream. We're on deck 165. Please be fooled by the rocks that I got. So we have Dr. Madison Lee. Is Soul Ring one of your rocks? It is. That's too fucking bad. You hate Fortnite magic. What about Magic Fortnite, with an abundance of universes beyond and Storm as the commander? Pramicon Sky Rampart. What in the hell is this deck building website? Yeah, fuck that. Objectively the coolest sliver deck to exist. So we got Grave Mother, Zerta in the sideboard. We're doing Agatha's Soul Cauldron shit. We got Isochron Scepter and Vexing Puzzle Box and Sundial of the Infinite. We got Etchings of the Chosen. Alpha Deathclaw. You know what? You know what, Alice? I agree. This is the coolest sliver deck to ever exist. Please get the fuck out of here. Autism Gaming. It takes an archetype that is normally boring, mono green landfall, and takes a cool, fun twist on it. Orzhov Landfall. Okay, I've seen one of these before. When you activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, if life was paid to activate it, you may pay that much life again. If you do copy that ability, you may choose new targets for the copy. So is this me when I play a fetch land 27 times? Oh, and we have a soul ring. Isn't that just about a bitch? From Commandon, mandatory combat. Attacking is required. Greed is punished. Escalation is inevitable. Oh, hell yeah, we got our girl Thantis, but it is a 6-mana Jund commander. It looks like we're passing the first purity test. Did you just try to multiple versions me? Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah. They multiple version, but they did not have a soul ring in the old version. All right, so we're going to combat. We don't have tags. All right, everybody's taking damage all the time. I got some mana rocks to play Thantis. I have a mono red creature bounce. That's immaculate. What the hell? That's cool as shit. I didn't even know that existed. Taunting Elf 0-1 who's got to be blocked. Okay, if people spend a turn without having stuff die, they get beat on. I like a little bit of goading. This is hot. This is hot. I'm feeling this one. Commandon, you join the list of survivors. From Dylan Lasecki. Bracket 2 deck where you sacrifice your legal workers to fulfill all your government contracts and also build cars. Grimgrin, Tesla CEO. I edited out Soul Ring, but then felt bad and added it back. I deserve hell. Yeah, you probably do. I love Reefworm though. I love Reefworm so much. I'll have to love it next month. I'm sorry, brother. Mysterious Mr. MR. Hand the table a gun, then see primer. Play Zergo, equip Assault Suit and Shroud, and I know for a goddamn fact you already fucked up. Yes, you did. And we have Glacial Chasm over the top, too. What's cooler than playing Magic? Anything. Make everyone lose and do something else. No matches on Soul Ring. We got Soul Talisman. Did we edit this in? Soul Ring removed from the deck 2 hours ago. We tried to be cynical and aloof, and we got fucking caught. Goodbye. It's stop hitting yourself jokes and dong jokes all day. Also, the primer is Dong Zhao's whole Wikipedia entry. I thank you for specifying that so I don't have to believe it. Or read it. Alright, no Soul Ring. Very shitty card draw, which is appropriate for mono red. 40 is a very big number. Doubler, amazing. What does Dong Zhao even do? Oh, creatures. Okay, creatures hit themselves. We have 9 of the mono red clones. We have copies, but we gotta pay for it. We got Inti, who's very good. These are pretty good cards. I'm sorry, are you doing extra planar lens with 9 snow-covered mountains? Yeah, alright, listen, you'll have a very good chance to win this competition next month. For now, we gotta get you back to preschool, brother. 9 lands? Openly ridiculous. Openly ridiculous. Get your Infinite tokens. Every creature is a 4/4. I hope there's not a bigger one. Also, Ocelot Pride is the GOAT. Vine Boon for lying. A different kind of Voltron that focuses on getting infantry shield to turn Sarah Lyons into a one-woman army. Bracket 4 Sarah Lyons. Yeah, you bring in bracket 4. Boros bracket 4. I'll give you a Soul Ring for that. You can get a little bit of mana. No fucking way. Get Chandra out of here. I don't know how this is meant to be related to the deck, but I know it is not. Little pirates loot treasure and cards. Win by flexing your overwhelming wealth or beating people to death with it. Malcolm and Timna's Treasure Island. Okay, I don't think... I think this is only fringe CEDH, which is going to save you a little bit. But these are some pretty goddamn good partners you're trying to show me in bracket 3 right now. Little Pirates! Alright, we're good on Soul Ring, potentially. We still gotta check the history. We just dropped an extra turn spell 2 hours ago. 22 pieces of fucking removal. The only reasonable card in our deck is an emergency. Okay, I like Cyberdrive Awakener. Oh man, it's another Torment Nexus. This is... Oh, you know what? True, that's a good check. Yeah, that's not a pirate. Get the fuck out of here. We're on 177. Always discovering new combos. Aggressive. Army of Treasures. Keyword Salad. Giant Grandma. Playmats too small. Hell yeah. Captain Howler has decided to break the cycle of boring Izzet decks. Salty, swashbuckling Sea Scourge serves scrubs some sensibility. Good boy. No Soul Ring. And we haven't been sneakily editing the deck. All right, we got 37 lands. Phasing of Zalfir. Let's see what your tags got for me. Draw 2. Hitters, we have looting, which will become draw. The closest to a combo I tolerate. Oh, we can free cycle. Interesting. Do we have a ton of cycling in the deck? I do like double strike. Oh, 26 cyclers. That's hot. Zant, you're moving on. That is cute. Genjin, it has all the coldest spells. You know what? Gold star for taking the assignment so literally. Unfortunately, a gold star does not advance you to round 2. Please get the fuck out. Lab Digital has sent in a pretty simple mill deck, but I love mill. Correct. We're no longer able to add. Mill, but fish mommy. Psych Rift. Fierce Guardianship, Force of Will, Thoracle? Alright, but at least no Soul Ring. Oh Lord, I see a Pemmons aura. I'm getting afraid. Back to basics, counterbalance. How does this even... Okay. You know, as bracket 4 mill decks go, I think I could accept this one. I don't trust it. Oh yeah. Check browser history. 7 hours ago is safe. The night before. We have in fact saved ourselves on Ristic Study. Defy gravity is crazy, bro. Picasso, I like it. Lab Digital, you move on. All right, I am the Nick. The deck is all about trying to get someone else to win, and I'm almost always shooting for second. That's great. Moving on. We're going to have Havoc Crazed 7396. I don't do anything for 5 turns, then cast one big spell, which plays another big spell and gets extra combats to win 1 turn kill everybody. That is so awesome, and it's just what I want out of all my Commander games. I love it when somebody sits there in a corner making a ticking noise and not participating with the game at all and then winning out of nowhere. That sounds so cool that I'm just going to have to move on to keep it fair for everybody else who could never hope to compete with a deck that cool. Arahara has sent in, I like decks that are Commander focused. So I built this one. I am sensing some major bullshit coming from the graveyard. If you play Butcher of Malakir, people stop wanting to be your friend and stop playing Commander with you. Took out Soul Ring, then instantly put it back in because Shirei is the coolest card in history and I want to play it more. And you will have so much time to do so after you are disqualified from the fucking competition. Army Hitch, 1 mana 10/10s on turn 3, only thing cooler holds my drink at a picnic. He's Guy and Glue. I love the face with this. Be nice to Kalu. It fits. But this doesn't. Goodbye. It fits, and unfortunately for you, I don't rock with Aang. I'm a Korra fanboy. I can reanimate Eldrazi's for free, and the commander has a 50-cent printing. Can we not love both of them? We can, but if you want a Soul Ring exemption, I don't love Aang enough. I was beefing with... He is a bitch, and he should have killed that man. And he is a fool. Alright, Ju Ifit, Lincoln Park, reanimation. There's a Soul Ring and I'm not taking it out. Don't worry, you don't have to. I'll take you out for you. He's 12. Yeah, kids are stupid. Absolute shocker, I know. A bracket 2 group hug deck using the power of communism. Not my spells, not your spells, our spells, comrade. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's Teamier, and there it is. Digital Butterfly, thank you for the 2 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Do you do deck reviewing streams anymore? I do. They're the primary thing I do. I do deck review streams. I have an entire YouTube channel that is just me reviewing decks off stream. The deck review streams are normally meant to be a little bit more humorous in nature. The off-stream deck reviews are just like, what are you trying to do? I make it better. I might crack some jokes along the way, but there's no, oh my gosh, you have Soul Ring. There's no, oh my gosh, you're in bracket 3 and used a game changer thing on Ristic Study. Thought you were Spice 8 Rack? I am, but I don't trust a communist who has a Soul Ring. I think you're a liar. I think you're one of those like Stalin communists. You're trying to enrich yourself. You can't seize the means of production from the proletariat when you're holding this biggest means of production that exists in the world. Aang is a fool, but says he's a Korra fanboy who is an even bigger fool. Yeah, but Korra was about her fucking business. Alright, Bloody Countess Bathory. Kill your darlings. Alright. Make the funny lizard big mad. Shank it to critical mass and watch it kill everyone in the room. Give it shot, Maul. The deck's totes the coolest. Army Hitch, do you know what a rule is? I gave it a shot. You had your shot, and you wasted it on Urza's cock ring. That's on you. That's not on me. Alright, Indoraptor, who I do love with my whole heart and has never done anything wrong. I already see a Caltrops, which I am a fan of. We were editing quite a lot 1 hour ago. Are we hiding a Soul Ring? No, it looks like we're okay. Harvey Danger Noodle, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Alright, we have a little bit of ramp. We have a few lands. Sticks to poke the lizard with. Oh shit, it's loose. That's pretty cute. So we have guaranteed fights to get even more damage triggers. Blood for the lizard. Okay. Keep the lizard alive. Keeping the anger up. I do despise the Ozolith, but I can't deny its effectiveness. I'll pass you. It's a little unoriginal, but I only say that because I've seen Indoraptor before. I think for people who don't know Indoraptor, this is game. Side Reel Apex, welcome to round 2. Bone Lord, $250. Man, empty them pockets. I like them shoes too. We all love a good mugging. The queen on her throne. TMNT that's getting added soon. Vine boom me boss. Okay, no soul ring. So what am I vine booming you for? Do you have like a no reason necropotence in here? We have opposition agent. So we have Rev. We're trying to beat people to death. We have other card draw engines. We have Drana, my beloved. Targ, thank you very much for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. Oh, we have a lot of really, really awful creatures, and I think that's my favorite thing to see in these types of tempo combat decks. I just love seeing like 1-drops, 2-drops, and 3-drops that are absolute dog shit. Dark Depths. Death Touchers drain you. I sit on my pile of money, or I double up my damage. You don't have permission to die kind of goes hard. Parry this, you filthy casual. I like unblockability. I like our ramp. I love stealing and taking things. Cute little combat tricks. Oh, I'm feeling this in a nasty, silly kind of way. Bloodletter Slasher combo alert. The combo where I play 2 creatures and then I have to hit you. Yeah, we shipped that instantly. Oh, true, true, true. So we were making edits 4 hours ago, but we're clean on Soul Ring. 30 lands? That is not true. It's 30, just for the edification of everybody watching. My big dumb head blocks this part of Moxfield, but the land count is down here. So a lot of times people will tag some of their lands, and then they won't tag all of them. There's a lot of times on streams we think people are running really, really bad land counts, but they're not. I am calling out the land count from this little area. And so 37's fine. If you have 30 untagged lands and then like some other number of tagged lands, that's not really a problem. Bloodletter fraying combo. That's bracket 3 appropriate. Sometimes you can't swing. If you told me this was bracket 2, I'd be up your ass. Bracket 3, that's like, they gotta be ready for that. That is 9 mana with no soul ring. You earned that shit. Play as many, we've seen this before, making my opponents think. I don't know if that's possible. Edict, a deck about making your opponents make choices. Alright, so Vincent cares about other creatures dying. Fodder and fodder accessories. Let me hit life insurance scams. Play more sooner. Here I thought I was going to vine boom you for being hateful. Now I'm just vine booming you for being greedy. Arya, your list died instantly for being standard legal. Jay Lostborn. The goal is to turn your mana rocks into an army and kill your opponents with a soul ring. Great, we're killing you for one, buddy. From Juggernaut. I recently learned that Coat of Arms and Altar of Dementia work fantastically together. Illusions beat you to death. See above. I needed the soul ring to fund my pretty island addiction, and I am not sorry for it. This is like, This is why I am putting up money and giving away money to people who don't run soul rings. Because all of you go, I need it, I need it, I need this one card in my deck that I have to free mulligan to, or else my dream doesn't work. It feels like I run a tax preparation agency, and every day I have 20 people come in and be like, Okay, but are all these lottery tickets I bought a business write-off? I needed them to try to get my underwater basket weaving corporation going. I'm making wigs for American Girl dolls. I needed these scratch-offs to get the startup money. Please! Get out of here. I just think it's fun. Bellacore Demon Kindred. Psych Rift? Do we have Soul Ring? Yes, we do. Goodbye. It's got Spitties. That's a great opener. That's a wonderful opener. Okay, so we have Yannette. It looks like we're doing all Sphinxes. Except for Mommy. Please tell me you didn't fuck this up. Good job. Haven't touched the deck in 5 months. 39 lands is cool. Too many Kindred cards. This shit is Wonder Bread. Good try, Wolf. Noah Elderberry. It's a double typal deck based on Tree Folk and Shamans from OG Lorwyn. Oh god, it's Atla Palani. Please have Soul Ring. I don't want to have to look through this. No, you don't. Fuck. Okay, we have removal. We have draw. What are the two? Tree Folk and Shaman? Yeah, okay, buddy. My favorite shaman, the IRS agent. Next up, we have Giga Grumbles that isn't Eldrazi and uses the limited tools in Colorless for unique go-wide token strategy. The token triad. So we're going to mill artifacts, exile them, and then make a bunch of 9/9s. I rock with that. That's cool. That's too goddamn bad, huh? That is just too goddamn bad. What a shame. The primary objective of Lich-Sang's deck is archival downsizing. I do not know what that means. The milling majority. Oh, okay. So we're just doing self-mill. Fuck you. Fuck you. Absolutely not. Get these old bitches. Get this old white man the fuck out of my house. No, 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 no. Castle Siege has sent in a Naya Reanimator deck that abuses Emeria the Sky Rune not being a legendary land. Ivor the Wolf Kissed right there. Thank you for putting it up early. Thank you for putting it up early. 2 additional lizards. Give everybody tokens, then convince them to kill each other with all those tokens you just gave them. Hurt people. Hurt people. All right, we have Ginny Faye. We're making tokens. How many doublers do we have? I'll give you, because I'm a generous overlord, I'll give you 2 freebies. If I see more than 2, I'm taking you out back. Ooh, I love Beastmaster Ascension. Everybody gets tokens. Okay. Propaganders. Mazes End Jump Scare. No. I can't abide it. I can't abide it. Not in a deck that's supposed to be about the beatdown. I can't. It's too... We can't go to war and have the whole thing just be a plan to acquire real estate. It's too close to life. It's too close to life. Ghostly Prison was close. The pun on Ghostly Prison saved it. I can't have you talking a big game about how we're going to make everybody get into the pit. It's going to be so crazy. And then you're just like remortgaging 2-family homes over and over. No, we need more energy than that. I am evil, so I try to build low power evil decks. In me, all terror is perfected. Adamaro First to Desire. Power and toughness equal to the number of cards in the hand of the opponent with the most cards in hand. Okay, and we have power balance, childish. Ridiculous. Deviant Fiend, thank you for the 7 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. AK Condor has sent in, do you, a blue player, love drawing cards, but your playgroup hates blue? Well, boy, do I have the deck for you. I've got a Raging Clue. This shit is... Oh, thank God. All right, Panharmonicon and Soul Ring. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we are on deck 202. It is now time for the next manual ad break. And I think after the next manual ad break, we probably have to move on to round 2 because we have a fair number of round 2 decks to go through as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 30. My wife's is 213. Why does your wife build shitty decks? Coat of Arms too, my God. We asked for that. We asked for that. We pleaded. Please. Look at my 5-color whatever stuff. It is too late to add a deck, yes. Okay, so we're going to go to the manual ad break, and then let's talk about logistics, because this has gone much better than I expected, which means it has gone much worse than I expected. What's going on here? I mean, the next time you won't have this many soul rings to weed through. That is both true, and it mandates that we update the standards. How do you know what deck review you are? The spreadsheet is pinned in the spreadsheet is pinned in both chats. No. We're not going to do a wheel. We're for sure not going to do a wheel. Okay, manual ad break. And then we will talk about how we manage the queue and move on to round 2. When is the next round of reviews happening again? That's part of what we're going to talk about, because this event is going to happen every single month. There is a possibility that we can do more of these ones back to back to back to back to back to get through this whole first queue, based on demand. Okay, so I'm going to use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Nice. Everybody say hi to our cat. Everybody say hi to the kitten. Hi, baby girl. Nico is a Soul Ring merchant? That is not true. That is Briar, by the way, and she has never run a Soul Ring in her life. The weirdest one. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate those kitty bits. What number did we stop at for today? 202. 202 is a weird number to stop on. Go to 250, trust. No ulterior motive here. Not at all. Yeah. We're okay, so let's talk about the queue before we move on to round 2. So, 203 question mark 440 is a nice even number. That it is. What I want to look at is basically what I want to look at is how bad is it going to fuck me if I try to give away another $250 on a short time scale. Yeah, the 50 gifted at the beginning definitely helped. Okay. So I got through 202 in this first stream. That means it would take us like, how much do you think people care about the prize pool tag? An insane amount, given we were getting like 2 to 3 times as many. Like, this is my most watched stream ever for sure. It is the most engaged in stream ever for sure. And a bunch of people who have never watched before have not only joined to watch the stream, but were also using their Amazon Prime subscriptions, were gifting subs to people, were subbing with Tier 1, all of which pays me. I'm sure there are people who are submitted not for money. Half prize pool for day 2. Do $1 entry fee next time? Fuck that, man. I really don't like that. I know it's reasonable. Like, this is the same problem I had with the tournaments where everybody was like, "Oh, how do we deal with people who aren't taking this seriously enough?" And the answer was, "Oh, you make them pay an entry fee." And I was like, "Nah, I won't do it." I'd say, Skinny, let's make this a no interrupt stream. Enozone, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Okay, so everybody for sorry, I'm normally nonstop yapping, but when I yap, I don't really get to think at all, and so I'm trying to think before I say my words. I believe this is lucrative enough that we could get through the rest of the queue, but we can't get through the rest of the queue today because I have to get on a plane at 5 a.m. tomorrow. And I'm getting on a plane at 5 a.m. tomorrow to go film content in Florida. And so if we could stay up all night and it would just fuck my sleep schedule, I think that's acceptable, but that's not the situation we're in. Yeah, it's for skill check. Uh, so that means the earliest I could be back to do more of the queue would be next Thursday. Hi, baby girl. The next problem we have to confront is I can redo the prize pool. That's very cool. I'm very happy about that. The Toma, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, Director Chugi, if I didn't thank you already, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. So we could run back the prize pool, but if we run back the prize pool, so it would mean like another 250 would be up for grabs for however many people we could get through between 203 and like 500. My worry is about what happens. Well, the problem is if we make round 2 its own stream and we just blast round 1 today, nobody gets $250 today, which feels like a bait and switch. And that is not even counting the fact that to finish round 1, we would probably be going until like 10 p.m. Sir Hayes, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. Yeah, 700 decks is like a 10-hour thing. Gravity, I think we're done with today's round 1. What I'm currently debating is whether or not we hold another round 1 next week. Because I don't just want to spam these streams too much. I'd be more interested in participating in the future if there wasn't all this prize money, but that's just me. I mean, we might be able to do that in the future, but I am trying to... So here's the problem with more about just getting a free look at my deck is that is already a thing that I do that is paid, and I have tried to do it for free. And giving a deck a look, like a true full look over, is like a 20 to 30 minute ordeal. And so it is the reason we're doing this bullet roast style, where some people have felt offended. I even had one of our Patreon members be like, "This is bullshit," because I was like vine booming for petulant, idiosyncratic stuff, and that's the point. I'm trying to be the change I want to see in the world by financially motivating you people to play cards that I think are cool, and stop playing cards that I think are uncool. Am I the ultimate arbiter of cool? No. Am I the only one paying you to not play Sol Ring? Yeah. Right? That's the bit. And so the point is that this is going to be unfair. And the point is that you are going to be DQ'd for things that don't make sense to you. And I think that's part of the content. So I'm okay with that. Now we passed a strangely high number of commanders. That was crazy. I did not. I expected to have like maybe 3 or 4 survivors. Okay. Okay. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna move on to round two for today, which is gonna get us to the head-to-head. The way these next events are going to work is I will publish more specific instructions. I'm not going to I am not going to publish anything as specific as, you need to be playing a counters deck, you need to be playing an aggro deck, but I think I will begin framing these as um your challenge is to show me the coolest deck that does blank or utilizes blank, or and then we see how that goes. Something I noticed is that round one became less about having an initially interesting deck and more about if it just didn't include any of the landmines. Yeah, and that's the thing I didn't like about it. I think what happened was I initially expected myself to be much more negative, and then I let a couple pass that weren't really like, because we landmined so many, and then we got like one deck that didn't landmine, and because we got a deck that didn't landmine, I was like, oh yeah, we can pass this one through, and then it happened again, and then it happened again, and so I think we've definitely let too many people survive round one this time around. I think in the future I would really like to see maybe 10 people survive round one. What's the rule on adding Soul Ring purely to make your eye twitch? We clearly label it as that. That's been fine. We had a bunch of people, or not a bunch, we had multiple people put a ton of copies of Soul Ring in the sideboard. Could do round one landmines, round two interesting, round three King of the Hill. I like that setup. I feel like you need a hidden disqualifying rule to mill down decks super fast. I I kind of agree. I mean, I think Panharmonicon became the hidden landmine. I think Soul Ring was the in-joke landmine. It was the if you knew if you had watched me stream before, you knew Soul Ring was going to get you. And then I think generic trigger doublers became the hidden landmine. And so I think the premise moving forward could be round one, do you get disqualified for any reason? Round two, are you interesting? But it feels kind of tough because I don't want to. I think that's the thing I have to ruminate on myself because I do think it makes round one too boring. Wait, that kind of confuses me though. You let Veyron Voice of Duality pass. How is that not a generic trigger doubler? There's no way to know. Pre-stream vetting with mods and volunteer. I am involving nobody else in this ever. That is a, well, not a hard promise. That is a soft promise that I may break in the future if I change my mind. I am greatly, greatly against involving anybody else in something like this. I think it would be a nightmare. Okay. We're not going to separate round one and round two. I think there is merely there is the culling game, and then there is the dark tournament, and those are the only two. Those are the only two rounds. We're not going to rerun the rest of this queue, but we will run this again in the beginning of March. And I will ship this to Cool Stuff Inc. and see if I can get them to up the prize pool. No, Doodles. Round two is people who survived round one being judged in a head-to-head format. I'm not sure if I'll be at PAX East Fallen. It's probably for the best I didn't win. I'd spend the prize money on a $250 soul ring. God damn it, Misfortune. Oh, run a code snippet to scan for landmines. I still don't think that's satisfying. Because I think what we're playing for here is I think what we're playing for here is we want to manually vine boom you. I think the moments of like checking people's history and finding the soul ring, um, getting through a little bit of the deck and then seeing it. I think all that stuff is good, and I think it's very good for the long form as well. And so what I think we do next time is we just provide a somewhat broad prompt. We're not making this a raffle. In no small part because when you are a live streamer, you have to be very, 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 very extra super duper juicy careful about raffling things that have monetary value. Even if you don't have to pay to enter the raffle, right? I think like the fact that you don't have to pay to enter should make it safe. But I super do not want to run afoul of gambling laws, so I very much want this to be like first come, first served, as many as we can get to. How much of my deck hitting the board at once is considered cool? Like 20 plus. That's dope. What if channel points were used for entry somehow? That I both want to do that and not want to do that because this stream has gotten a lot of people who have never come to a stream before. A lot of people who have never come to a stream before came to this stream, and I do not want them to come to this stream and then go like, oh, do you mean I can't actually participate? Fuck. Xavier, this is both trying to improve and I am trying to give my brain a little bit of time to unburn out before we move into round two. Would there ever be a situation where Soul Ringer like Panharmonicon wouldn't be an auto DQ? Can you give us an example? Yes, in future months there will be prompts where I go use Soul Ring in the coolest way possible. Something like that. So yeah, the landmine list. If anybody saw, there's an episode of the podcast where Veggie and I were talking about like doing a new CEDH format where there was a rotating ban list that changed every season, and these are going to be like that. Where, okay, uh, this time landmines, panharmonicons, those were immediate DQs. Uh, and next time they probably won't be. Like I think we'll change around what is the landmine card every time. I think there's a feels bad in that, and I think it is funny. I think as long as I don't ask you for money and I don't ask you to follow and I don't ask you to like subscribe or anything to participate, and all you have to do is like fill out a 5-second Google form link. Um, I wonder if we could do maybe the raffle could be here are 10 to 20 cards. Oh, hold on. I've got an idea now. I take like 15 to 20 broad cards I dislike. And then we spin the wheel at the beginning, and that picks the landmine for that stream. So even I don't know before we begin which one is going to be like the problem. Maybe if we have a lot, we pick like 2 a stream. It would be a very big wheel, and the beginning of the stream is spin wheel twice. These 2 cards out of the like, and they would have to be very, very popular cards. What about a way for frequent viewers to just get a little extra knowledge to incentivize people to not just come in for money prizes? I think, I'll be honest, incentivizing frequent viewers is not the point of this stream. There's probably little hints that I could drop in my streams that are not the contest streams, but the point of this is to get people who have never watched my content before or have never watched my stream content before to come watch the stream content and consider continuing to watch if they find this entertaining, relaxing, valuable in some way. Yeah, like if you're a longtime stream viewer, you already got the benefit of knowing Soul Ring would be a landmine. If you're a longtime stream viewer, you have the benefit of knowing I love Drana, Liberator of Malakir. You know that I always tell people to run Buster Sword if they're in bracket 2. You know, there's all these, like, I love Theft. I hate Landfall. I hate Pillow Forting. So I think longtime viewers are already getting their benefit. Thunder Live, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. You boomed my Buster Sword? There's almost no shot. If you think I Vine boomed Buster Sword, I was probably trying to do comedic timing by not speaking the name of the thing I was Vine booming, and I probably just mixed it up. Be very funny to have Forest in here. So we can work on this Wheel of Names. Oh, that'll be the benefit. We will work on the Wheel of Names in future streams that are not the contest streams. And that way you guys have influence and advanced knowledge of like everything that you might have to avoid. Okay. I like that idea. Let's go to round 2. So we're going to go in chronological order of qualification. We're going to start with Fader Potator. Now, Fader Potator is going to have an extra life because they were the first person to make it through. So they are going to go head-to-head against Aegis of the Grails deck. So we have Can You Dig It versus how are you drawing so many cards? It's Bant Discover versus Mono Red Aggro Card Draw. Palix Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. So, for those of you who don't know Ellie and Alan, we want to get creatures into our graveyard, then we can tap them to discover X, where X is the mana value of the exiled cards. And how are we making that work? We have 14 very expensive land cyclers. We are running all of the draft chaff that has ever chaffed, and we are using it to hopefully gamble into our good and very big creatures. Discarding the hand size is good, actually. That's hot. I agree with that very much. Stop killing my commander. I love that. I like when we have a backup plan. The only untapped duels I need. You should mill yourself now. This is going to be very, very stiff competition. Engine go burr. Okay, so we have some untappers. We have some doublers. Can we ramp to our commander? I think the only thing I'm now worried about is, like, how quickly does this go? Kill that permanent now. 15. That's pretty hot. Okay, remember, I am not a perfect playtester. I'm going to do my best, but I may get this wrong. So we have 2 land cyclers. So I think I'm going to go turn 1, cycle Eagle of the North. Do we have triomes? We don't. Do we have typed? Because this can get typed lands. I don't know the names of any land types that have... There we go. Forest Plains. I get a Forest Plains to hand. I play another forest. I cycle this guy for an island. I play this. I play the Vizier of Tumbling Sands. I get my commander by untapping a land. So turn 5. We have no protection for our commander, but who cares? So turn 5, we're going to go... Oh, we're not going to have the blue mana to go Kozilek's Unsealing. All right. We discover 7. We get Sunscorch Regent. We untap, we discover 6. We get Slavering Branch Snapper. We don't have anything else in our graveyard. Oh, you know, so we could have done Kozilek's Unsealing because untapping with Dol Amroth would not have mattered. So that means we also would have gotten 2 0/1s. And we would have drawn 3 cards. Oh, no. This is 6. Apex Devastator. Which gets Hullbreaker Horror, Subterfuge, Monstrous Vortex, and Rite of fucking Replication. All right. Deck works. Deck works. 100%. 100%. We pass. We pass the functionality check. That's a little bit fucking awesome. Versus Mono Red, I Get You. Turn 1 has no creatures, so we'll mulligan that hand. We have a tap land and a bunch of 1-drops. We get Ragavan. I go turn 1 Ragavan. I go turn 2 Ruby Medallion. Swing Ragavan, get my treasure. There's no way you stop me. Turn 3. I can double spell these 2 guys. Actually, I probably do Plunderer instead of Loyal Apprentice. Get my 2/2. I don't know if Ragavan's making it. I don't know if Ragavan's making it through on turn 3. So this time we get treasure from Plunderer upkeep. We go land. We get her out for 2. Her out for 1. Tap 1. Oh shit, and then we go firebending. Firebending, make unblockable. So I get to swing all these guys, and I get to make a 1/1. Then I go land. Bam, bam. I'm empty-handed now. Now, the other deck at this point, they're like 1 or 2 turns from Hullbreaker, Horror Ring all over us. So we go to combat, sack this, tap, turn on the card draw. We get 2 firebending mana. So we make them unblockable, sack a treasure, make him unblockable. 4 creatures, 6 creatures get to hit. We self-wheel on turn 5 with this commander's activated ability. Fuck. That's a little bit nasty. And like we make a treasure from Ragavan. It's which deck we like more. It's not, listen, respectfully, whoever made this red deck, they're losing to the Bant deck every time because they're doing some very, very scrappy stuff with 2-power creatures, and the Bant deck just played Apex Devastator. Okay, we have some Delirium. So we untap, and at this point, we can wheel every turn. And then, but our win is Strixhaven Stadium, Throne of the God Pharaoh, and Mercadia's Downfall. So we do eventually have to hit them with the "Are you not entertained?" Because it's really cool, and in terms of damage, we have no damage until we hit City on Fire, Mechanized Warfare. And Can You Dig It does have the disadvantage of being Bant stuff. All right, we're going to open up the voting. No additional votes. You have 1 minute to sound off on Bant stuff versus red stuff. I think that my vote is going to count for more people. I do think we're kind of seeing grand finals in round 1. Because both of these are very fucking cool. So my votes are going to count for more votes than 1. I'm not sure exactly how many. We should gamble on winners too with channel points. I might open that up in future streams. I think this one is already complicated enough. Did Gregor get past round 1? Hell no. We have Kratos. We have Jesus God. We have a man land from 20 years ago. What a fucking art, dude. This is how everybody screams at you when they watch the mono red player draw 5 out of nowhere. Oh, bracket 3. Oh, is that just because it has mass land denial though? Because that's whatever. Zhao should be allowed in bracket 2. Have you ever had Bundaberg ginger beer? I have. I like it very much. No, you're not able to vote on YouTube because YouTube won't let me run polls. God, a horsemanship? Fuck, these are both so cool, man. Laugh salt, not really. I think I do a pretty good job of accounting for that. The red deck is more wacky. The problem with the red deck is very like veggie wagony, where it is very, very silly and it does not really do anything that matters. It just does something that makes you go, huh? What the fuck? And then they die. Like the Bant deck is doing something that's a little bit more generic, but the everything the Bant deck is doing for sure matters. I I think I have to give it to the Bant deck, which I'm sorry to say, but I just love threatening people with land cycling way too much. Like the idea of going tap 2, discard this, get a basic island. This is a threat by the way. Yeah, Bant deck's gonna move on. Aegis of the Grail dies. Fader Potator, you are our victor. So next, Bant stuff is gonna face off against Ultimate J. Use rocks to power up your golems. So it's Togo and each Techchik, and we're trying to do golem shit. We have protection, we have ramp, we have that is wow, that is a bad card. Right, this is Pauper Commander. So we definitely cannot judge on the same power constraints because we're using only commons. We got golems, we have rocks, we have trample. We have start your engines because that's how hard it is for us to draw cards. I'm not feeling too kindly about this one. I think that it's very well made, but on a second pass, this feels a lot like it's Kindred ++1/+1 counters. And I wanted to love it because it's golems. And golems don't get a lot of love compared to a lot of other creature types. But if we go to the playtest, I fear it's going to be a very, very straightforward play a guy, get a counter on my guy. Play a guy, get a counter on my guy. Like we're just, we're clocking into work at 8 a.m. We're taking our lunch break at a reasonable time. So we get a forest. Do we have any 1-drops? No. We go land. We play. So we can get a trample source quickly. We can make a treasure now. We can get Togo out. Whenever an artifact is put into the graveyard, we get to do that. Okay. We're going to put an artifact into the graveyard and miss this first trigger, but it gets us a golem. We have a rock. We have 2 rocks from Tago. If we tap out, we can get 2 counters here, 2 counters here. This is a scarecrow. That's a golem, but we can't buff it up too quickly. So play an artifact, exile 1. Do this, get another golem. Equip a rock here. We can sack the rock to get counters on 3 guys. We're on 4 mana, so we can loot that away, try to get something else. We get a changeling. Yeah, I'm respecting it, but I'm not loving it. I think Can You Dig It's gonna take this one too. So Ultimate J is gonna fold. All stake, no sizzle, unfortunately. Next we have I'm Totally You. Colorless no deck, not enough support. Right, this is climate change. Yeah, we have AI data center stole the water. We got pollution makers. So we're ramping 1,000,000. We are making things snow-covered lands. And what are we doing with it? We have the worm who unvirgins your olive oil. Bro, I'm only here because you thought my tags are funny. I'm fucked. Let's see how it plays. All right, we play a land that doesn't tap for mana. A very strong opener. We play a snow land. We hit our 3rd land drop, but it does not matter because this land does not tap for mana. We can now play the unblockable 1/1. Oh, Jesus God, we play... Never mind. I pretend I played this in the right order. Oh, wait, it still doesn't matter because turn 5, we can't cast our commander because we've played a land that doesn't tap for mana. Turn 6, I play Thrawn Quarry, and I play a 4/4. Brother, you know what has to happen. Congratulations on making it to round 2. You can rest now. You can rest now. Fader Potato continues their clean sweep. Next we have Galaga Triskaidekaphile. Strict typal theme in the wrong colors as Richard Garfield intended. Oh, right. This is Orzhov Elves. Okay. Does this actually do anything different? All right. I play a tap land. I play Arcane Signet. I play Shadowheart. I go land. I get Folk Hero down. So for Folk Hero, I can play a 3-drop. Play a Twilight Diviner. Lets me draw a card. I get to Surveil 2. Don't think I care about those. I play this Huntsmaster. I get to draw a card. I don't hit my land drop. I think I play this. Lose the life. Tap this. It dies, I draw 4. Hit my land drop, surveil 1, get that out of here. You'll go to grave. Don't really have non-creature spells I want to cast, so Shannon feels like a waste here. Oh, did I double land drop? My bad. Oh yeah, I did to do the card draw, so we don't get Shadowy Backstreets. You got a free surveil out of me. I play Urborg. So Skemfar for 4. Draw a card. But we don't have the mana for this persist thing to really cook. Alright, so we give this guy persist. We sack him to draw 2. I think they would enter from a graveyard because he's going to die, come back. So now I get 2 copies of them. I make each opponent lose 5 twice. I think we're making a really good point about why most elf players use green. I see the vision for sure. But we've definitely, like... It feels like I'm watching somebody who has never solved a Rubik's Cube before try to solve a Rubik's Cube. I would play this deck. The deck seems very fair, but it is not inspiring. And so I think Fader Potato is going to continue their streak. It's super normal and I respect it, but it doesn't excite me. All right, next, Randomly Lost Gamer. Oh, this is the Runo Stormkirk deck. All right, so now we have 2 Cheaty McCheater faces going. I think most of what's going to matter here is, can we actually get there? We go land, we go estuary, we Dowsing Dagger, land drop Runo. We have nothing in the grave. We get to play with top revealed. So on upkeep, we get to flip Runo. Land, move this onto Runo. He flies, so we definitely get to flip it. I go... Monstrosity of the Lake? Monstrosity of the Lake, I'm probably going to hell for what happens next. I swing both of these 2. I pay the 5. I tap one player's board and I put a stun counter on all of their creatures. That's pretty evil. And I can presumably hold up a counterspell for this too. So if I want, I can just keep doing that. I can keep putting everybody's board I can keep putting everybody's board to sleep. Yeah, we're reusing the monstrosities ETB, because on ETB we can pay 5. We can also interpret the signs, do a little scry 3. Draw a million? Okay. I'm going to pretend you have no maximum hand size because I don't really think it matters. We can put something in the grave that we can then reanimate. We put that guy in. We put that guy in. This guy really sucks. This guy sucks, and I don't even think he sucks in a funny way. I think I'm gonna have to thumbs down the fart closet. Maybe I'm just old and grizzled, and I like decks that do things too much. But we feel weirdly in on control without being enough on control to actually really get anything done. It's just not. Yeah, it's a little bit limbo. Like, it's fine. It's fine all over. But I'm looking for things that make me go, ha! Right? I'm looking for something that you're going to see in an LGS. Slow chase horror villain with a knife, I think, is correct. So Lost Gamer, you're going to go down as well. Let's see if all 99 nines can stop the Bant Good Stuff deck. We have another. Oh no, this is Rakdos. This is Rakdos. No cowardice allowed. We only attack. We snort the ashes of our fallen. Let's see how that works. So we get. Turn 1, we play a shitty 1-drop. Turn 2, we play Zoyoa and we tell them, hey, if you block my 1-drop, something bad's gonna happen to you. We deal combat damage, we mill 2. We miss our land, and we play an even shittier 2-drop. We swing a 1-1 and a 2-2. We miss our land. We play an even shittier 2-drop. We miss our land, and we play an even shittier 2-drop. All 99 nines. I'm going to give you 10 words or less to tell me what you are doing about the Apex Devastator that's about to get played. I'll give you one more try. All right, 4 lands in the opening hand and a 1-drop. All right, we play a flyer. We get a surveil 1. Shitty 1-drop? I love it. Give me my shitty 1-drop. I think we actually have to Arena of Glory here. So we play my shitty 1-drop. Okay, Criminal Past is not yet necessary. Let me do oh wait, no, this is a 0-0. We can't. I play Zoyoa. I pray to God somebody swings at me. Alright, turn 4. I get Amber Gristle Omal. Oh, we have haste. Okay. So I attack 3 people. I hold back my Death Toucher. Draw 3. We go Criminal Past. They're a 5-3 now. Oh, hold on. We would go Shinka. So I make them a 5/3. Go to swing. Swing, swing, swing. Because now I can use Shinka to give first strike. I now have a 6/3. Blood Scrivener's very cute. I play Blood Scrivener. Go to combat. Swing 3. Discard, discard. 1, 2, 3. Play the Ravager from Madness. And I get 1 extra card because I would have drawn that first card while I had no cards in hand. We still only have 3 creatures in grave though. Oh, but they get Menace too. They get Menace. All right, it's a little bit cute. I see what you're working with. It's like watching a kid at t-ball practice who you think is going to be really good at baseball one day. Like, he's not there yet, but also he's 11, so you can't judge him too harshly. Can we use this? We can't really use the mana that we have. Okay, we can give Death Touch, Flying, or Lifelink. But, like, we want to keep him in hand because we need to get Amber big. We need to get Amber big. Okay, so I think we just go straight to combat. Amber is now a 9/3 with Menace. Anja's Ravager trigger happens. Go to 4. Now we let people block. Night Howler's a little bit nasty. Night Howler's a little bit nasty. Okay, and if we were banging on the same person every turn, this would have done something. Like, this is bracket 2 for sure. I think the previous deck is a little bit closer to bracket 3. This deck's a little bit closer to bracket 2. But man, if you like shitty, terrible 1-drops, is this the deck for you? I can't turn down a deck that's dragging an unwilling 99 over the finish line. Rakdos Amber is going to win out over Can You Dig It? Which does mean Fader Potato is still in, but they're getting pushed to the back. So all 99 nines, good job on defeating Can You Dig It? I like that. I like the energy. Next, we have Squiddy Guide. Tella is the cool we should all want to be eventually. The extra life means they're going to get to go again at the end. And so if they don't, if nothing changes and Rakdos runs through the rest of the queue, it will be grand finals. No white bread, because Rakdos could lose to something else that manages to somehow be not cooler. It's like a matchup thing. A lot of this is comparison dependent. All right, Tella, I'ma explode. So I've seen a couple of these. I think this is down to how quickly do you do it? How much of a bitch are you while you try to do it? Uh-huh. Got it. So we do land, pass. Land, boots, pass. Land, pass. Land, pass. land, Tella. So, hey, Squid, what do you think? How do you think I feel about this deck now? How do you think I feel about land pass, clutch my one copy of Aetherize, tighter than the photo of my dear departed mother? Gotta give it one more test for equity, boss? You're right. You're right. All right, no lands, free mulligan, down. One land, I'm going to 6. One land, I'm going to 5. Okay, we're going to bottom that. Bottom that. Land, pass. Land, boots, pass. Land, pass. Land, ramp, pass. Land, ramp, commander, pass. We gotta participate at some point. Squiddy guy, thank you so much. Better luck next time. 99.9 survives one more day. A100 Hamsters is up next. I made, oh, this is the song one. I made a functioning commander deck out of the lyrics to Food Fighters. I think this one all comes down to if it plays. Are there any landmines that I missed? I like Greater Good. Yeah. Let's just check. Functioning is a loose term. It has lands and spells. I mean, you have to beat Rakdos Draft Chaff. Go ahead and believe in yourself a little bit. All right, so turn 1, surveil land. We will keep you based on the author's hesitations. I chip all over you. I sphere. I Breenard. I flooded strand. I get whatever. We're now color fixed. Okay, so I play my commander. I'm holding up counter magic if you try to kill my commander if you're worried about him. So I think I go Rosy Cotton, Sakura Tribe Elder. I'm going to stack counters on Breenard. Sack Sakura Tribe Elder, get a land. Makes me a token copy of Sakura Tribe Elder, gets me another counter on Breenard. So we can get a food on ETB. We can Aegis Angel protect our commander. I think we got to reconfigure and start looking for other stuff to do. Play with top revealed. I have a land on top. I've already played my land for turn. I pass. Can I play lands? Yeah, I can play lands. Play land drop off the top. Audience with Tristani will be a 2-mana draw 2. Imperious. Truly. Gorgon's Head, so we can give something Death Touch. That's true, we can make foods tap for mana. So we can Knight of Sweet's Revenge, we get a normal food. I have access to 2 more mana than I thought. I get a counter on this guy. I hit you with my first Golem Kindred play of the game. Yeah, this is neat. I'm not convinced this is cool. I think this is just too, it's just too all right. 99 nines. You're going to keep moving on. We're going to Turbro. Okay, my all-time favorite deck, and I own every card. But that is neat. You have made it work. And a lot of people fall short of even making those gimmicks work. Oh, right, an even playing field. This was the dumbass deck that only qualified because everything in it was even. Not Kawaii, Jace. Okay. We go land pass. Land ramp. Trauma response. Pass. I guess we can put Gyruda to hand because we have nothing else to do. We hurt people. Turn 5, we desperately rampant growth for a black source. Turn 6, we can Muldrotha. How's our graveyard looking? Totally empty. Turn 7, we Gyruda. You're gonna have to get a crazy fucking turn here. You're gonna have to get a crazy fucking turn. So I can hostage take her. Uh-huh. By my powers combined, I have cast 1 removal spell. How many more decks in the second cut? I think like 20, baby. Terminally sauceless, I'm afraid. You hostage take Gyruda. Yeah. Yeah, I could spend all of my mana next turn to re-Gyruda. How's that go for me? 1, 2, 3, 4. I get a free Steve on turn 8. I weep openly. Alright, this one we at least get to color fix. So I go land pass. Land. Kalni Heart. Land. First counter on Kalni Heart. Get Gyruda into hand. Land. Maybe I have to do this. Maybe I can Jace. I think this is like target player mills 2. Land. I think we're on 3. Because I would have played this on turn 2. So I can sacrifice this, get 2 basic lands. Yeah, this is a slick turn 5. This is a very, very slick turn 5. I get to factor fiction. Oh. Oh, I'm not feeling the sauce. I'm not feeling the hate for your fellow man. I'm not feeling the hate for your fellow man. It works. This is like the blinged out 97 Mazda that your grandpa gave to you. And you love it very much, and I appreciate that. But I don't hate my fellow man. Disqualified immediately. Disqualified immediately on account of not hating his fellow man. Next up, we have Helios. Just disqualify me. I know I'm not winning. Not with that attitude. Field of Thunder? Come on. You don't like Eris? Yeah. Let's see if we can get a little gambling going. So we play a thing. We do nothing. We play something turn 2. That's a very good start. We play Prismari Command. We draw 2. Fuck Boomerang. Fuck Raven Form. So that covers 1 and 3. So this guy's down to being 6 mana. Frantic Search. Goes down to 4. Goes down to 2. Untap lands. We play him. We play Third Path Iconoclast. We gas out a tiny bit. We gas out a little tiny bit, but we have every is it staple on our board right now. Oh, we would get a dragon on this turn. Or on the turn we double spell those guys. I think we would hold up Aetherize. We could Haughty Djinn, and at this point, everybody's just looking at us like, you're about to win, right? You win the game now, right? And we're like, just wait. I'm gonna find it. I'm okay. Hey, I got cost reduction, don't I? Got cost reduction. I make tokens. I'm gonna win. Just let me cook. Just let me find it for a minute. We continue digging in our butt. Surveil 1, save me. I love you, Surveil 1. Oh, good. Cost reduction. I love you, Basic Island. I'll give you one more. I like what this can do. You may not have the card velocity to actually see this plan through. Okay, so we search frantically. We cover 1 and we cover 5. Then we cast Veyran, which is going to get us a guy for Corey Steelcutter. We have a second spell reducer. We have Stormkiln Artist. I think we go Bam. No, I really want to make the... I go Bam. Oh, wait, this reduces by 1? We're fucked. I play Stormkiln Artist and I pass. Okay, I play this guy. And then I play this. So I get a treasure token. And I believe I double trigger Corey's Steelcutter. Yeah, because I think this works that way. So I get 2 treasures and I get 2 Steelcutter triggers. 2 treasure, 2 monk. And my commander is 4 mana now. So I think I go 4 mana for him. Tap 3 for this. Casting my second spell, I get a dragon, I get a monk. And then I get fucking Pile Drove. I think we have to DQ you. You're so close. This has so much potential. And right now it's like getting to Eris is a really, really good time. And then we run head first into a wall. Like we are Wile E. Coyoteing ourselves. This is you after we get Eris out. Yeah, I think we just don't have... I think we have enough card velocity. I don't think we have enough ways to get back up to 7. Okay, and we're back to the pre-roll demons. So we have to go to the manual ad break again. And then we will return to grinding through round 2. Next up will be Larum 101 versus all 99 nines.
You little. She's been crying to come in and say hello. Yeah. Hi, chat. Settle down. You're gonna be fine. No, come here. We're crying to say hello to your sister. Say hi to you.
Okay. Some less creatures and more card draw, I take it from mine. Uh, Probably you probably don't need to change an immense amount, but you need a few more. You may have this already, because we didn't look at your whole deck. I think you need a few more things like Lorien Revealed that are just like, give me 3 or more cards. Give me 3 or more cards right fucking now. Because you had a number of cost reducers, you had a number of ways to make the second spell not cost very much, but a lot of your stuff does not go hand positive, and you need more stuff to go hand positive. Okay, let's move on to see how Larum 101 performs against Rakdos aggro. Oh, it's the Boros Planeswalker +1 abilities. I am excited for this one. I have never liked a Planeswalker in my fucking life, and I have hated them my entire life for one simple reason. They are all bitch made. Every Planeswalker deck has just been a Pillow Fort deck in disguise. It doesn't want to do anything. It doesn't want to be active. It doesn't want to go to the gym in the morning. It wants to lay there and doom scroll Instagram. But this one purports to not be doing that. So we have 2 lands and a Palladium Mirror. We also have a piece of removal. I think we mulligan. We have a bounce land and a 2-mana rock. We mulligan. We have 2 lands and a bunch of 5-drops. Why are you doing this to me, Lirum? Why are you doing this to me? 3 mulligans. I'm gonna throw up. 4 mulligans. We have a reflecting pool that would not tap for mana. 5 mulligans. We have 1 land. How many are in the deck? How many lands are in the deck? 35? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're moving you to Moxfield. I won't let this stand. I won't let this stand. Oh, which fucking Agra's core, bro? Eternal Soldier. Okay. Alright, 2 lands, a turn 1 play, and some 3-drops. Maybe. Our commander's a 4-drop? Oh, but this can draw cards if we miss. We get a 2-mana rock. Land 1-drop. Land 2-drop. See, this is why y'all gotta be using Moxfield. This is why y'all gotta be using Moxfield. We can't. Architect doesn't want you to win. We get Agris Core. We go... Probably Elspeth Knight Errant. Tick her up to make a guy because we need people to fork to. Land. We can do 7. We can... I think we just double drop these guys. Tap out. We're juicing up for a pretty big next turn. So play this. We can uptick, pay 2, give our entire board +3/+3 in flying. And then we get 1 additional copy on top of it. We can we can also give them lifelink, indestructible, or vigilance. So I have a 4/1, a 4/1, a 6/4, a 5/4, and a 7/4, all of which have lifelink, all of which have vigilance, or all of which have indestructible. Argus Core only lets you copy stuff that only targets Argus Core. So I don't think I can double up the 1/1s because it's not an ability targeting Argus Core. The secondary +1 of give a thing +3/+3 and flying. I'm feeling this one a little bit. So I hit you crazy fucking hard. And if I'm afraid, does it survive the Rakdos Onslaught? Yeah, I give these 2 guys vigilance and they block. I think I probably like sacrifice this just to draw a card on someone else's turn. It's not as active as I want. That said, it's much more active than I would have believed. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. That second effect doubles. We would have drawn like 5 cards. Oh, baby. Oh, I enjoy that. Can I just do something real quick? So hold on. 2, 2, 2, 2. Third one targeting Argus Core. Copy to everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because Eartha Joe gives me another copy. 8. I make 64 red mana. That's interesting. That's interesting to me. Oh, not how that works? Fuck. Does this just give everything trample? Okay, we make 8 mana. Fine. Nobody wants me to have fun. We make 8 mana, but everything has trample. I mean, I think we save a little bit of mana because what we can do is we can use Eartha Joe to make the third ability resolution happen before we pay into it the third time. So we only have to pay 6 mana to get 8. Yeah. So I think that means we could Chandra Flameshaper. Okay, I'm kind of with this. I want to see another playtest before I'm certain. Never mind, we stall out horribly. Never mind, we stall out horribly. What's wrong with you people? Okay, hold on. Never mind. This is happening. This is happening. Crazy. Crazy. I want to believe, but I'm not sure I do yet. I don't like the pillow forting. I don't like the pillow forting even a little bit. I am here for when we get the aggro planeswalker plan going. So we get her out, we get Signet out, we get Agris Core out. And then next turn, the Slayer's Stronghold is pretty cute. Give everything vigilance and haste. I'm feeling the flow. I'm feeling the potential. Here's my problem. I think the potential of this deck is higher. We're gonna poll chat for this. Chat, you get to vote because I think the potential of this deck is higher than the potential of the Rakdos deck. But I think the Rakdos deck, as it stands, tends to get its thing going easier than this deck does. So you're going to have 1 minute to vote on which you find more compelling, because I think I'm pretty 50-50 on this one. Trapstick, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I'd never vote for the Planeswalkers. This is the best they've ever been, though. Thank you, baby. I'll just move the controller. Like if I had to buy one of these decks as a precon out of the box, I would buy the Rakdos one. But if I was going to take one and improve it, I think improving the Boros deck would bring me more joy. Hey, thank you, Trapstick. Both are not green, so it's a win either way. Why can we only vote once? To incentivize wide participation rather than tall participation. Do people just throw decks together without doing curve synergy stuff? 100%, yeah. I deserve illegal votes. Yes, you do. Okay, based on audience participation, the Boros deck is going to win and advance. All 99 nines. You had a great run. Somehow you are not quite as cool as Planeswalkers. Next, we're moving on to Windwalker 3120. Dragon Kindred deck that draws cards and makes mana through Flicker. Why in God's name did I advance this? Oh, because we made a pun. We made a pun and we had Spine Rock Tyrant. Right, that's why. Yeah, okay. We pick blue and we reveal a dragon. We Charming Scoundrel make a treasure. We Candlekeep Sage. And then we Genax. So we make a treasure, we draw a card. Alright, we have creatures on board. It's turn 4. Whenever one or more creatures deal combat damage, get a treasure. On ETB, make 2 tap treasures. When dragons enter, deal X damage. So we have no flicker effects. We can gold span. So we have 6 mana and treasures. We can alchemist talent because it's neutral. Pass. Play another dragon. Oh, we storm the vault. Yeah, we storm the vault. We're gonna flip it on end step. Oh god, it's just, all right. It's just, I have 1,000,000 mana. There's nothing, there are few things I hate more than somebody who makes $1,000,000 and refuses to spend it. We're looking very 1%y right now, Windwalker. I'm okay with dragons. I'm okay with taking lots of game actions, but it's thematic that you're hoarding gold. It's kind of looking like you're going to get guillotined. So we can blow Orb of Dragonkind to check top 7. Maybe this will save us. The only dragon we get is Defender of Mist, or Diviner of Mist. I could have done that like a turn earlier or something, so I get to swing this turn. Mill 4. At long last, I hit a fucking flicker spell. Ganax goes away, comes back, I get 2 cards. Oh, but it comes back at end step. And then, hey man, I behold a dragon. I be holding these dragons. Turn 9, I be holding these dragons. I cannot trigger him though. Dog, I Chaos Warp my own fucking guy to draw a card. Give me something. Sick. We need some spice in this. We need some big over the top shit. This is like, and I know that this is the bit, is that like dragons do just sit on their pile of money, but I want a dragon to burn down a town. I feel like Ganax made all of his money via the power of compound interest. Like he's just a 90-year-old balding investment dragon. So Boros is going to be the victor here. Windwalker, you got good bones. You got good bones, but we need some more over the top tomfoolery. All right, next we're looking at Cookie Bomb, the ungodly love child of Storm and Voltron. Card touching George. So with this deck, we are attempting to combat trick people after drawing a lot of cards. So we have lands and spells. I play a tap land. I play ramp. I play Reliquary Tower, which is fool behavior. I think we do swap it and we hold up protection. Oh god, but we don't even have protection. So I think we go Signet, play our commander. All right, so turn 4 we have lands. We got spells. We have a little bit of removal. We pop somebody when he's not blocked. I spend 2 white mana to make him 5 power. I play Mavinda. Andy Ogle, thank you for joining the dog home on YouTube. I play this. I play Rivendell. I move to combat. I go, okay, you didn't block me, +2/+2. For 0, I recast Arrestor's Zeal. They go to 5 damage. For Resistance Reunited, I go to 7 damage. For 2 more, I get, and I've cast 3 others. I go to 11 damage and they get Vigilance. So somebody's at like 18 commander damage. I draw 11 cards. Oh boy. Now, how much of this do I gas? I have Astral Steel, so we have a Storm card in hand. So we go to +2. We probably spend 3 for Duelist Heritage as well. So we go +2. We go Moment of Triumph. So Storm count is 3. And then for 0, I recast Show of Confidence. This is sick as fuck. Blinded Agent! Yeah, you win. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Liram. You are falling to Azorius Sucker Punch. That is awesome. That is phenomenal. That does make it bracket 3 for sure, but that is... Oh, that is hot. You are, in fact, card-touching Jorg. Hi, baby girl. Who is up next? It is Dr. Watson. What if I played big cards like green decks without green mana? Mages 4 and up. Okay. So we're being Cheaty McCheaty face. Let's see if you can do it. We play a tap land. We play Ashling. I'm going to discard this land because who needs them? At the beginning of our next main phase, I pay a blue to flip them. I float 2 mana. I use it to cast Thrawn Dynamo. I float 2 mana. I use it to cast Return of the Dragon Caller on turn 4. Or I probably chain Hedron Archive. So I go Hedron Archive, 2 mana, 2 mana, Return of the Dragon Caller. I float 2 mana. I get Jin Gataxis. So for 2 mana and 3 from Thrawn Dynamo, I get Jin Gataxis. I Time Warp, draw a card off of Jin Gataxis. Oh, I'm about to take like 4 extra turns. Fuck off. Fuck off. Because now I'm going to float mana. I'm going to go Mystic Retrieval, get back Time Warp, cast Time Warp. I draw a card for casting both of these. And I'm making 5/5s this whole time. And then if I ever don't like it, I just like Deep Analysis, which will also make me a dragon. You thought it was Stompy, but it was me, John Extra Turn. Yeah, Question is if chaining turns calls for punishment. What I'm flip-flopping on now, this deck is better than the previous one. I am not confident it is cooler. This is super good. This is really, really, really good. And it is it touch myself. And that's a pretty good angle to bring into this. Because I am an is it touch myself boy. But that Azorius deck pops out and shows them. Yeah, it's extra turns, but like I don't doubt that you're gonna win because it's not extra turns. Let me dig for a win con. It's hey, extra turns, swing 20. Let's see if it can repeat it. Let's see if it can repeat this. So I go land, pass. I go land, play Ashling. I'm gonna discard. You are a rat bitch. You are a rat bitch. This. I'll pay my blue. I'll float 2 mana. I'll play Stone Speaker Crystal into Talisman of Creativity. I will float 2 mana. Turn 4 Omniscience. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I still don't have it. Okay, we're 2 mana short. We're still 2 mana short. We can only play Consecrated Sphinx. I float 2 mana. Not Hullbreaker Horror. Oh, you're calling out to me. You're so strong. I can't give this to you. This is why people don't like us, Watson. This is why we get kicked. This is why we don't get picked for dodgeball, man. It fucks so hard. It's so effective. And nobody's gonna want to play dodgeball with you, man. I think card touching George wins. Blue stays on top. Dr. Watson, very, very good deck. Very, very good deck. We're going to move on to Dragonfly. Oh, this is the crypto scam deck. So it's Flubs the Fool. It's tricked into investing into cryptocurrency. So I already believe in this one as a bit. What we have to do now is we have to bring it to Moxfield and we have to see if it can play Magic. We already know the Architect playtester is going to try to fuck you. That's a lot of basics to see in my opening hand. I play this. I go land, Fairy Mastermind. I go land. Flubs the Fool. Let's begin the party. I play land. I discard Chain of Acid. I go Ramunap. I discard Inventor's Fair. I play Inventor's Fair. I discard a mountain. I play a mountain. I discard an offer you can't refuse. I play Auntie Blight. I draw a card. Turn 5. So I can Ledger Shred. I can Baloth Baratil. I have a Fairy Mastermind. I think I just Baloth to make the token player not kill me. But it makes me discard Ledger Shredder. I gamble, drawing a card. What could I look for? What could I look for that does anything? Dragonfly, feel... Oh, Sword of Wealth and Power. I think Sword of Wealth and Power on Baloth I'm gonna say the Wop Sword is heads, the land is tails. We we roll heads, and we discard the Wop Sword. We play a land, we get to draw. We play Black Market Tycoon, we get to draw. We get color screwed. Yep, we get color screwed because we only have 2 green pips and we need 3 for this. Pass? Play this, discard this, play this from grave, draw a card. Play FOMO, draw on cast on ETB, discard glittering stockpile to draw emissary green. Cast Wop Sword from grave. Discarding emissary green. So by turn 8, what we have achieved is we have a lot of random chump blockers. We have a 4 power Baloth Baratul, who has pro instants and sorceries. And we have a lot of really, really good references. You already cast a spell, so you can't cast Wop Sword. I think that's going to do it. This is a great bit. This is a phenomenal bit, but much like that deck list that was all of the words to the song, we are far more functional as a PowerPoint presentation than we are as a commander deck. So the Azorius deck is going to take that one again. Yeah, you could argue there's another layer to the theme, that it's much like Bitcoin or much like cryptocurrency in the sense that it doesn't really work that well. But also, it's a Magic deck. It should play Magic. All right, next we have Cookie Bomb. Oh no, Cookie Bomb, sorry, is the one who won with Card Draw Georg. Next we have Shan Yu. Can he get, oh, this is Parry the Pulverizer unique counters. Uncommon counters have fun. So if this is, we are totally banking on this deck has novelty. We have a bunch of cards you have never played against before. It's going to be funny that you play against them because you haven't seen them before. What's the curve like? Okay, I like that. 36 lands, sure. Let's see. Holy God, fish. Holy God, Pyramid of the Pantheon. Oh, we have a land with charge counters on it. So I think we pay into this to get a brick counter on Pyramid of the Pantheon to get Fishing Pole out. Land, brick counter, Grateful Apparition. Actually, no. Hoofprints of the Stag. Draw a card. Hoofprint counter on Hoofprints of the Stag. Third brick counter. So next turn we can play Parry. We get Grateful Apparition. So we float maybe 3 white mana. Use 2 of it, use a green, use a blue. Parry. We move a shield counter on this guy. This only triggers when Parry attacks, which is okay. We use a floating... We still have 1 floating white. So using the floating white and this, we move Fishing Pole on. We put a bait counter on Fishing Pole. We swing. We proliferate 1 time. We get a brick counter, a hoofprint counter, a charge counter, a shield counter, and a bait counter. We play this and get coin counters. When Apparition becomes untapped, we take a bait counter off to make one fish. We tap for 3 green, and we play Wickerboro Elder, who comes in with a -1/-1 counter on. Alright, we go to combat. We give parry trample. We have bait counters, we have charge counters, we have hoofprint counters, we have coin counters, we have brick counters, we have -1/-1 counters. So we get a 9/9 commander with trample. And we could get to 10/10 if we played this, because it would have suspect counters. Yeah, this is the Pro ZD skit. Yeah, I'm 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 on the cute scale, 0 out of 10 on I want to play it, 0 out of 10 on I want to play against it. Well, it can get to a win eventually. Like, I'm swinging a trampling commander at you. That will win the game eventually. But we are playing a barely functional deck. Just barely functional. It's very, very fiddly. And it's very, very, like... It is much more PowerPoint night than it is deck. Can it protect its commander? It has 3 protection cards in the whole deck, so I'm going to say no. Oh, thank you, baby. Like, I think this is... Yeah, he can put 1 shield counter on himself. It's definitely not, like, the most common removal in the format is Exile. Yeah, it's funny on paper, but I think it and the Azorius deck are both trying to do the same thing. They're both trying to go, look at this archetype that you expect, which they're both doing Voltron. And they're saying, I'm going to do it in a way you might not expect. And I think the Azorius deck does it in a way that I very much want to play myself, and it would be very funny to see happen. And I think this happens in a much more academic way. So I'm going to unilaterally award this match to Cookie Bomb. But it is very cute. I do think it's really great to, like, show new players just how silly the deck can get, especially if you know how to run it well. And that's going to take us to Dragon Cat. Interact with the same cards as you kill them with and play on their turns. Oh, yes, we're flashing things in. Okay. This deck is 100% going to live or die. Can you do anything meaningful, or are you just interrupting people to interrupt? Turn 1, I play a tap land. Turn 2, I play a tap land and a Shadow Spear. Turn 3, I play Clement. Turn 4, I play Naiad. I can flash Zephyr Sentinel, but I don't really think it does anything. I can only cast creature spells. All right. Oh, well, you know, I can... Okay. I can get the Sea Dasher Octopus in. Yeah, right. Okay. Turn 4, I interrupt you to cast an octopus. Go to equip. I can't use his mana. E. E. Can you mutate the octopus at instant speed? Yeah, but I don't love my mutate targets because I have another thing that sucks at fighting, and I have a thing that I do not want to give people more reasons to remove. I think maybe I just go Geyser Drake. And then I like Prisha's Wandering for a basic on Not My Turn. Alright. Now there's almost something going. So on somebody else's turn, for 2 mana, I can mutate the Shore Shark onto my Geyser Drake. I bounce one of your things. I also get to bounce one of my things, right? Yeah, I'll bounce the Octopus. For 1 mana, I'll mutate the Octopus in, allowing me to bounce another person's creature. I will play Snapcaster Mage, give Prisha's Wanderings flashback, cast it for 1 mana, because it's not my turn. I have a Howlpack Piper I can't do much with. I have a Flyer I can draw a card with if I swing. Oh, good. I can stop. Well, hey, we can shut down the cool guy Azorius player. We fog them on their turn. Bounce Snapcaster Mage. So we spend 3 mana to do that. Bounce Snapcaster Mage. Re-Snapcast. Oh, we can't because this ends up in exile. So oh, Snapcaster Maging doesn't even do anything. Let's try a new hand. Tap land, pass. Good honest magic. Tap land, flash this in on somebody else's end step. Land Clement. I play the most annoying shit ever. I introduce day and night for no goddamn reason. It becomes day. I bounce my Spectral Sailor to be kooky. Somebody will let this happen during the course of their turns. I'll give us the benefit of the doubt and say it's day by the time it gets back to our turn. We pass through, it becomes night, we get to draw a card. So we can redeclare attackers. Oh, the best thing is definitely 5 mana Wan Shi Tong. I like Ravener. Subtlety's a really cute counterspell. So I was talking with Airball the other day, and Airball told me about when he tried to get more into Commander. He was like, I would build these decks that had these really extensive gimmicks, and they tried really, really hard to put you in like the desired play experience that I wanted you to have with me, so that we could have a good time together. And just nobody ever cared, and so I stopped doing that very quickly. And that's what I'm kind of feeling here. Like, it's almost there. But I don't feel enough differentiation from I'm the blue player, I have counter spells in terms of the play patterns we're creating. The night and day trick is pretty kooky because we can just pass through our turn and get night going. But it's not, it feels like, oh, look at me, I'm being so silly. And the so silly is we end up doing a lot of the same things that a lot of other flash decks do. And so I just feel not necessarily underwhelmed, but I'm definitely only whelmed. My enthusiasm definitely stops at whelmed here. So card touching George is going to take this one too. We do have to go back to the other manual ad break, and then I believe we are getting close to the final 10. What is Young Justice? I do not know this. Oh, it's like Teen Titans. Silver Gravity, yes, the Runa deck did get cut. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 more people before Fader Potato gets their second chance. I will say, Fader Potato, there's no way you unseat the Azorius deck based on matchup. We will have to have somebody else defeat the Azorius deck for, I think, the Bant pile to have an opportunity to shine. What happens to all the decks on the list that didn't even make it to round 1 today? They lost by default because they got in too late. I think that's the direction we're going. Because there's not a good way to... If we had only so many decks that we could do it in one day, we could just hold a second day. But we have too many for that. I would need to hold like 3 more competitions for round 1. Which means I would be giving away $1,000 to get through round 1. And I don't think it would have the viewership or the subscriptionship for that to be worthwhile. Because I think viewership would drop off really hard if we did 3 more of these where you couldn't even enter. And yeah, there's going to be more. Like this is not really a thing worth having FOMO about because we're going to do it over and over and over. I think the only thing I still need to figure out is, do I do a hard entry cap at the beginning, or do I do what I do for the custom card reviews and be like, we're going to let like 20 into the queue at a time and then open up how many are in until I'm like, okay, that's enough. Did anything monocolor survive? I'm not sure. We're definitely not doing random cut. Oh yeah, Subira made it. Open close queues sounds like it would be better for viewer retention, no? I don't know which one you're referring to when you say open close queue. The one that would be better for viewer retention is for sure the one where I reopen the queue over and over. Because the like based on the view graph from this stream, we lost, no nonsense, about 250 viewers when the queue closed for the day. Yeah, where you open and close the queue multiple times. I think that's the one that would keep people around. I'm kind of waffling on that because, like, the point of these is to attract people to the stream who are going to enjoy the stream enough to maybe stick around longer. And so I don't really think, like, if at the end of the day, the only enjoyment you got is from the moment that your deck was on screen, it's probably not worth my effort to try to attract you more anyway, because you're not gonna, right? Either you like the way I present stuff or you don't. We're not doing random pick. There's a cash prize involved. I am not involving random chance in your ability to enter. We can do like some other LMAO random funny stuff, but 100% I'm not even gonna risk Twitch getting mad at me for that. I'm still here even after you threw my deck in the dumpster, and I appreciate that, Palix Games. And listen, the point of this is I'm not expecting, oh man, this stream will get 1,000 people to watch me, and then I'll have 1,000 new longtime stream viewers. I think it will be like, I pick up maybe 5 to 10% would be a really, really good number. If 5 to 10% of the people who watch today's stream like it enough to watch one more stream, success. Would I lose points if I copy paste one of my brawl decks? No. Who said marbles? Nobody said marbles, baby. We're not marbling. Everybody say hi to my girlfriend. We're not marbling. We're moving on. No, we cannot do marbles. We have to look at another deck. We're looking at Luke's deck. Oh, it's the manifest mechanic. This is Luke's masterpiece. Satoru the Infiltrator. We gotta take this to Moxfield. Whenever somebody says to me it's a masterpiece, I think that's all just fuck looking at your cards. We have to look at the playtest. Can you actually do any of the stuff you're telling me you're going to do? I have one land and a dream. One land and a morph card. What in the giggity goddamn fuck is Phage the Untouchable doing here? Alright, I mulligan. Do I get lands? No. Do I get lands? No. Alright, this is down to 5. You're going to bottom. That you have too many words. You're going to bottom. Alright, we're keeping this. We go tap land, scry 1. No more land drops. I'll be okay. Tap land, innocuous rat. Land. Okay. Okay, masterpiece. All right, Picasso, yeah. I think I desperately try to make a deal with somebody to kill my rat. So I manifest dread. I put this face down. I get to draw a card. I go land drop. What's Eater of Days? It's 4 mana. Ooh, okay. So turn 4, I can reveal a 9/8 Flampler. That's pretty cute. I also have a 2/1 flyer who kind of doesn't do anything. Morph Bane of the Living? No. No, I reveal my 9/8 Flampler. And I go hee hee hoo hoo. No, 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 void this void. Flipping something face up does not trigger enter the battlefield effects. So if I flip Eater of Days face up, it doesn't do any of that. I just have a 9/8 with flying and trample. Turn 5, I go Black Market Connections. Draw a card, make a treasure. I ponder. Yeesh. I think I'm playing this as a tap land. I've spent a blue. I have one more mana available. Or I guess I would have taken Rogue's Passage so that I could play it and then use the treasure to play Gwenum. I swing, I get Bolus's Citadel. I search for something. Could do Run Away Together, but I don't think that, like... I don't think that does too much. Could exile stuff. I could Perplex. Okay, there it is, there it is. So I Vampiric Tutor. And now I can get anything I want. Do I have... I don't have the combo, thank the Lord. I gotta say, it's more than a little bit disappointing that I was promised we're gonna do some type of Trap Cards Matter manifest thing, and here I am resolving a Gwenum Vampiric Tutor line with Bolus's Citadel in my hand. It feels more than a little bit like lying. So we could Moon Shadow, doesn't do anything. I swear to God, if I Vamp Tutor for Cursed Windbreaker, but Gwenum is free cast, it's free draw? Alright, you're dead now. I was giving you a chance, you're dead now. Argonius is going down to card-touching Jorg, who actually works. Rakkus is up next. It's Simic, but we reanimate shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one. We just gotta see if you can do it. Alright, I got 3 lands. I got a Hedron Crab. Sure. Heath, Hedron Crab. Hedron Crab, Breeding Pool, play Hedron Crab. Next turn. Green creature, mill 3. I lose Dollhouse of Horrors, and whatever those things are. Next turn. I untap, I play a land, I mill 3. Mill Titania, mill some lands. I Nature's Lore. Pretend islands are playable with Nature's Lore, because I do not care. I mill 3. I believe I have milled most of my reanimatable things. I play Arid Archway, I mill 3. I bounce a land to hand. I can play my commander, though. I play an island. I mill 3. I play Summon Titan. I mill 5. Alright, I've milled a whole heap and lot of shit. I tap this to draw and discard. Thank fucking God I found Eternal Witness. I return all my lands from graveyard to field. They come back in tapped. Yeah, tapped. So I have $1 million. I have 1 million tapped dollars. Oh my God, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mill 24. I can E-Wit. Give me Dino DNA. I can Dino DNA. And then on my next turn, I use all my mana. And I begin cloning things out of my graveyard. So I could make... Oh, Jesus. I could make infinite bouncy castles. I could make landfall. I could make Titania. I could make a shitload of rumbleweeds. That's a little bit fucked up. That does it. I didn't believe you. That does it. I don't know. I still might hate you because you're Simic, but that you have shown me Simic Reanimator, which is not a thing I believed I was gonna actually see. I am gonna go ahead and DQ you for using a Planeswalker though. And we're gonna move on. Great fucking try. Let's see what Snake Fan Bob has. All right, E-Girl, Olivia, Opulent Outlaw. Bracket 1 casual jank. All right, do we play Magic? Almost no Did Quips and Guac sneak into this stream? Who are his followers here right now? Are his ardents in here? Okay. We get to Evolving Wilds, so I'm gonna Evolving Wilds. Give me a mountain. Turn 2, I Command Tower. I Peddler. I discard the first feat card to get Reign of Riches. Turn 3, I play a tapped land. I play a Soul Guide Lantern. I'm sacking this artifact to draw a card. I play a Fabled Passage. It gets another mountain. I play a Tempting Contract. I potentially have a shitload of treasures. I play my Flying Lifelinker. I go Romantic Rendezvous. I discard this land to draw 2. I play Feign the Broker. Turn 7. I play Peter Parker's Camera. And Reign of Riches. Next turn. This is a 4-drop, so I guess I can 4-drop, use Peter Parker's camera, use treasure mana. I get a gold pan, and this is Cascade, so I have to see 3 or less, and I get Obsessive Pursuit. Oh, that's a little dark. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Quips and Guac ass deck. You gotta die. But thank you very much, Snake Fan Bob. It's a good run at Eclipse and Guac ass deck. Next, we are finally to Voidless Void. The deck puts in work, trust. Oh, Miku Spellslinging. This is one of our Soul Ring survivors, I think. All right, let's see what work you put in. We get a land. Oh, this is Feather, right? We play Feather turn 3. Very normal. We get Slayer's Stronghold. We what in the damn hell is Twinning Staff doing here? Okay, Expedite to draw a card. I Boros Charm to give her double strike. So tap tap, you take 6. These are back in my hand. I make myself 1 chump blocker, 2 chump blocker. Everybody gets haste. For 2 red, I go dual strike, draw 2. I give her double strike again. Feather copies? That is untrue. That is a whole ass lie, Likely Human. Feather exiles cards when you cast something targeting a creature you control, and then you get them back to your hand. So it just goes, instead of, if I cast a spell targeting one of my guys. Yeah. It's for like dual strike and stuff. Okay, so we get a lot of like, we're moving around a lot of cards, but I don't feel, we're not really popping. All right, we have Evolving Wilds. We can gamble for our second land if we need to, but I won't. Boros Charm, Crimson Wisps, sure. Turn 3 Feather. Wisps, draw a card. Oh god, not the Farewell. Double Vision. We get to draw 2. We can Boros Charm if we need to. That's about it. Next turn, we spend all our mana on Pyromancer's Goggles. Please, Lord in Heaven, give me something good with Crimson Wisps. Understood. Phenomenal. I've seen the work you're putting in, and I appreciate it, and you are fired. Next, we are going to Aletharion. I swear she works so much better, and I trust you, right? I trust you, and it's gonna look like we're moving on, but I trust you. Oh, and then we have the Hildebrand deck. I don't even know. Do we got anybody in chat who wants to go to bat for this? I don't know if repeatedly pranking a white man is very funny, but I don't know if it can stand up at all to the white man who pranks. Is this guy white? Oh yeah, he is. Good lord. White bread will bet his life on the Hildebrand deck. Okay, let's see. Tapland. Land. Elas Ilkor. Land. Hildebrand. Land. I kill him. I recast him to make a 2/2. I get to draw 2 cards, so he's in exile now. I play Hildebrand. I sacrifice him. I make another 2/2. He is. I can now cast him as an adventurer until the end of my next turn. I go Jet Medallion. I cast him for 2 mana. That makes my second 2/2. Turn 6, by the way. I think I go Cloud Key Creature, cast Hildebrand for 1 mana. Pass. We get a land. I play Stronghold Assassin. It's turn 8! Ew. Okay, I go Chapel. Hildebrand. Tap land, Nasty End. Draw 3. Cast his adventure. This is a 2/2, but whatever. But he's on an adventure now. I gotta discard the hand size about it. I think I discard this. And I have Deadly Dispute. I Hildebrand Manderville. I kill him again. What is the land situation in this deck? Using the token and the land, I get Cruel Celebrant in. Next turn, I cast the adventure. So I think I'm on my 3rd zombie, and I get a Ravenous Amulet. I play Hildebrand. I killed a brand. This is... This is funny as hell, but it's so awful. Z, I have taken bites of my food. Thank you very much. This is hilarious. But we are getting nothing done. We are dragging Hildebrand's rotting corpse through the wasteland. I think there's a lot of potential here. I want it to be like honorable mention because it's so kooky. But I like never ever want to play against it. Cuz we're just comic relief. Yeah, it's weird. We're bracket 1.5. I think it depends on, like, if Norm Macdonald played this deck, it's the funniest commander deck that's ever been made. But because the 30th time he would say, I kill Hildebrand, the crowd would be erupting. I think you're going down to card touching, George. Which means we're going to Brightwick. Oh, it's the Dan deck. What was this one? Dredge Dan? Oh yeah, this is the Dan Torment Nexus. That's crazy. Card touching George, congratulations. You win another round. Nightmare Star. Ooh, this was the making a home for every charm. Omnath and the amazing tricolor dream coat. We got one land. We got two lands and a bunch of uncastable dog shit. We got one land. We're on 5 now. We got 2 lands, boots, and no path to our commander. We're going to 4, by the way. They go to bottom. I draw. Somebody has green. Somebody has green. I'm giving this to you. We deal damage. He gets renowned. I play a Bird of Paradise. I play this guy. I'm hellbent. I'm hellbent on turn 3. But I can play my commander. At the beginning of my pre-combat main phase, I will look at a jungle shrine. I will weep openly. I will draw it. I will play Rafine. I don't know, man. I go to combat with like as many of these assholes as I can to make Birds of Paradise connive. Oh wait, but I have to discard all of them. And they get 1 counter. Great, that was worth it. That was very worth it. Thank the Lord. I reveal Numot the Devastator. And I go, haha. The joke the entire time was land destruction. Why aren't you laughing? And I play a land for turn. I reveal Darigraz. Okay, so we can play a little bit of Go Fish. Alright. We draw Eerie Ultimatum at the worst time, but I think we might have the mana to just hardcast it. Listen, this was the shit in middle school. This was the shit in middle school. I think you did great. You're going to do even better at the Smithsonian, but you got to get the fuck out of here now. Nightmare Star is going to fall. But that is a phenomenal exhibition deck. I think it's very, very cute. We're going to move on to Commandin. Mandatory combat. Attacking is required. Greed is punished. Ooh, it's the Thantis deck. Somebody finally has some motherfucking lands. My God. Doesn't look like a good hand, but it does look like a hand that has lands in it. Okay, I play Sword of the Animist. I have nobody to equip it to. I get Gix. I put this on Gix. I swing him. I care not if he dies. I'm also Nature's Luring. Alright. So, turn 6, so we're not ahead of curve, but we have a shitload of mana on turn 6. We have Thantis. So if we get attacked, we get a counter. We can give stuff Shadow, which is really, really cute. Swing a 4/4, hold Golgari Charm. Because I want my land drop. Say I get to draw. I do not know if I am feeling the greed is punished. I'm feeling the greed is softly rebuked. Greed is given a sternly worded letter. I'll give you one more chance. I'll mulligan more realistically. So I go tap land, rampant growth. Yeah, sure, I can get command tower with rampant growth. Why not? I get Gix out with a spare mana. Oh yeah, that's adorable. I bounce somebody's thing. I swing in with Gix. I draw a card. Alright, turn 5, I play Thantis. Then I hit them with the stinky dog shit. Where I go, okay, now not only do you have to attack, you also have to block. And I could probably drop Hunted Horror too if I tapped correctly. Ooh, I can go right of the Raging Storm and combine that with everybody blocks every turn. And then, ooh. Some of these cards are crazy dog shit. I think we've got another potential man situation here. Like, this is Megumi Fushiguro very, very hard in my mind. Yeah, we've got the right idea. I just don't see... I don't see anything juicy enough. Because what I like a lot about forced combat decks is when we give people a hard choice. When we give people, here's a very strong motivation to do the thing I want you to do. And then here's like, you know, carrot and stick. And this is just all, I'm a blue player, but I'm ashamed to admit I like counter spells. So I like the vibes. I'm not in love with the execution, and I think this gets you arch enemied. So I'm going to give it to card touching George here as well. We're going to move on to Zant. Ooh, we're getting Captain Howler. Okay, I've made a Captain Howler deck. It was very underwhelming. Can we fucking do anything? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it a little bit, but we have to bottom one. I'm gonna bottom you. Land pass like a gentleman. Land Skyray. Land Vizier. Land Commander. So I can use the Vizier to get an extra red pip, discard this, put a counter on him. When he deals combat damage, draw a card. I get to draw a card. I think I go faithless looting. I do not have Curse of the Swine mana. So I go land drop. Oh, actually, no. I would keep Spear of Leonidas. Because I can use Vizier of Tumbling Sands to get it equipped. So we go up 2 counters. This is a 4/5 now. I swing it with Captain Howler. I give him double strike. Tap, tap. I get to draw 2. Ominous Seas. Cycle this. Draw a card. He gets a counter. Cycle this. He gets to draw a card. And I get a counter. Go to combat. Bam, bam. Draw 4 cards. I enjoy that. Turn 7. I can Fiddly but I don't think I need to yet. Are you putting counters on Ominous Seas? No, we have a buttload. We get an 8/8 eventually. Do I have anything like crazy in my deck? I have Faithless Looting in my graveyard. That's really it. So I go draw 2, discard 2. Make a treasure. Counter up. Oh, and he would be getting big too. I forgot about the +2/+0. We can cycle here. Draw another card. We can Riel. At which point shit probably gets crazy. I try to double strike 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I think this might be the best Captain Howler deck I've ever seen. That's very satisfying. This feels like a dual commander deck with not enough removal. I think the lack of removal is what's making it feel like a commander deck to me. Because for dual commander, we're super screwed. What I'm least up about is it doesn't feel like we have a way. It doesn't feel like we have a way to like mega close games. Like if they just shoot the Skyray, we are so far up a creek. Well, like it comes together. I think I'm gonna let this one go to chat poll. Oh, that's true. We can do Parasitic Howler, and we can do Howler on their guys. Beeps, thank you very much for the raid. We are in the middle of the last couple rounds of the quest for the coolest deck. Oh, right. Yeah, probably no gooning, because I'm going to have to lay in a tub for like 2 hours after I finish this. My jaw is about to fall off my fucking head. All right, so the current vote is between card-touching Jorg and Captain Howler breaks the cycle, a cycling-based Captain Howler deck. I think both of which are aiming to do some pretty cool instant speed combat damage tricks. So both get to take 1,000,000 game actions. That's pretty cool. Both can threaten really explosive damage. That's pretty cool. I think this one is maybe a little bit more resilient. Like I think that, or actually I don't know if that's true. Because we can cycle on other people's stuff. No zombie token. That is true. One is cool and is it. The other is Azorius, which is inherently lame. George also folds to the first edict. Yeah, that is true. We have some interaction, but we don't really have We don't have a lot in the way of universal counterspells. Oh no, we have Flusterstorm, we have Dovin's Veto, we have counterspells. I'm just straight lying. We have Arcane Denial, we have an offer you can't refuse. So I think that one playtest we saw, it folds to the first edict, but I don't think it folds to the first edict in general. Sadly, the best card in the deck is crazy. The votes were tied. Oh, I have to tie break. Oh, wait. Hold on. There are some last. We're still tied. We're having a lot of last second participants. Howler Cycling is taking a little bit of a lead now. Everybody who put me down to make dinner was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. The Azorius deck is gonna win. No. No, I have to get out and vote. Fuck, man, you're so right. Sharks are cool. Howler wins. Howler wins. Cookie Bomb, you had a great run. Xant's gonna move on. And they're gonna go face Lab Digital. Oh, a pretty simple mill deck, but I love mill. I mean, you're cooked, bro, but I'll give you a playtest. Where's an island? Here we go. Alright, we get an island. Our commander's 3 mana. We think twice to draw a card. Check me out. I miss my 3rd land drop. I play near Div. Am I milling myself yet? Based on the fact that I have to discard to hand size? Have I successfully milled myself? Turn 5. I play Deeproot Pilgrimage. What is happening, man? What is going on here? This is meant to be okay. No, surely the next playtest will go better. Wow. Wow, that looks like a powerful hand. Oh, we have Ancient Tomb. All right, Ancient Tomb, Sky Diamond. That'll do it. Land near Div. Probably Otherworldly Gaze. We don't have the artifact count for Mox. Or actually, we could have the artifact count for Mox Opal. I'm keeping Mox Opal on top. Binning the rest. I go land, Petal Opal. So free 99. Attach Pemen's Aura. Swing. Cast Otherworldly Gaze. Get a counter on them. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. Guardianship stays on top. Alright, I unearth. I cast a spell from my graveyard. Draw a card, counter. I tap. Mill 4. This has flashback. I untap near Div. I spend a blue to tap them again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am. I am not convinced by the Fiddlebuster. I am not convinced. I'm sorry to say. I don't doubt that there is power somewhere in this deck. I don't doubt, like, you have a tutor in hand. You got something to do somewhere. You are gonna have to do it far away from me. That round's gonna go to Zant. Let's see what side real Apex has in store. Sharks are cooler. Make the funny lizard big mad. Shank it to critical mass. Poke the lizard. Can you do it? So we go land, pass. Land, pass. Not the best looking curve out I've ever seen for a deck like this. I drop Pyrohemia and scare the fuck out of everybody. I shake the foundations to try to draw into something better to do. What is this one? Zeatora's Proving Ground? Oh, we don't even have that. Okay, whatever. Rakdos Guildgate is now searchable by Verdant Catacombs. I think now we have the mana to get it going. So we can Atarka's Command, deal 3 to each opponent. Indoraptor comes in as a 12-10. It's one less than this, but whatever. And then we have one spare red mana to use on Pyrohemia to threaten somebody one time. And then if they let us untap, we're set. If they let us untap, we trigger Pyrohemia, what, 5 times? 5 times? And we say, hold these nuts? That's functional. Got another land. Okay, land pass. Tap land pass. Land talisman creature. Looking a little better. Land. 1 damage to each opponent, up to 3. 4 damage to each opponent, up to 15. Indoraptor comes in as an 18-16. Next turn, we Fiery Confluence, hit Indoraptor 3 times. It is just a normal Indoraptor list, but I think part of this is, like, a lot of the reason people like my content in the first place is because they don't know about commanders, or they don't know about certain cards. They want to know about new cards. And so I think we can't demand that everybody is on Manic Pixie Dream deck. Like, we can go, this is just a normal Beef Wellington. But if it's still a very well-made Beef Wellington, we can appreciate it. That said, yeah, this is just normal Indoraptor, so you are going to get taken out with the trash. But a good deck. All right. Second to last, and hopefully not second to least, we're going to check on Bone Lord's deck. Normal Indoraptor better than normal Howler IMO. I don't think this is normal Howler, though, or at least this is not the most normal Howler I have ever seen. Okay, we're doing mono black tempo beatdown. That's the most normal Howler I've seen, LOL. I mean, it's the fifth one I've seen, and none of the... Oh, here's what we can do. It is the fourth most normal Captain Howler archetype. Yeah, these are not the boys we saw. Okay, the queen on her throne. We have land and a 1-drop. Fuck yeah. I go land, I go 1-drop. I play my thing, I get a soul stone, I hit somebody. I go commander, I hit somebody, I get a treasure, right? I get a treasure. We're gonna do a steal counter as well. Theft counter is here. I go jet medallion. Swing both. 2 treasures. 2 thefts. Flash in opposition agent. Butch Deloria joins the fray for 1 black mana. I give Rev Menace. I give this thing Menace. I swing with both of them. I presume I still get through. I'm up to 5 thefts. I go for the Black Knight. I'm giving more shit menace counters. I have a bunch of rogues now. So I get a 5/5 Butch Deloria. I'm up to more thefts. I have a lot of money that I can't do anything with. I get the Gillicorn. Turn 8. Each player loses half, discards half, then sacrifices half. I don't like that. Yeah, we can Rush of Dread 1 person, but that doesn't really feel like it does anything to me. Or it doesn't do anything that's super worthwhile. A lot of it depends on what it steals, but you can actually, like, if a lot of theft deck variance is determined by what you steal. But if you're playtesting a theft deck, and I say this as somebody who plays a lot of theft decks, if you're playtesting a theft deck and you look at what you have outside of what was stolen and it's roughly nothing, it's probably not going to play that well in most of the games. I think what I would need from this deck is, like, if these 2 cards were cool, oh my god, we would be right there. If these 2 cards were like some big effect that was more satisfying than David, you're having a bad game now, I think I would be totally in love. But we've abandoned card draw because we've assumed, well, hey, Rev will cover me. We can harvest Soulstone and outpace harvest Soulstone before fraying and outpace pretty reasonably. Yeah, but our creatures suck. Like, we're harnessing the Soulstone to bring back a 1/1. We've collected the Infinity Stones to resurrect a very sickly child with tuberculosis, which is incredibly charitable of us, but we need him for war. Yeah, Avarice would have been gas. We play a card draw engine. We have Hexmage, right, because we have Dark Depths in this deck. Jeff the Baker makes good crepes, bring him back. I I think sharks are just cooler. I think I would rate this above if I thought it could do a better job of actually closing things out, but it feels like we're waiting on the sideline for somebody else to get us to lethal and then just kind of hoping that we find something. And I would love it a lot more if we had one or two things, if we had like just a couple things that were under our power to be like, hey, yeah, something big and scary is happening now. So Bone Lord's going down, which means the final vote is going to be between is it cycling? Oh god, I have the wrong deck up. Hold on. I lost the Howler deck. Anyway, the last two decks are going to be between Captain Howler cycling and Bant cycling. I'll find the link. I'll find the link because I still have their names up. So the two finalists are Can You Dig It, which is utilizing a very, very tired archetype, which is Bant free stuff, but we are using just about every goddamn land cycler that I've seen in the last couple years, which is very, very cute. Howler is relatively normal, but normal things can be cool. Let's see how normal the cyclers are in Ellie and Allen. Not too many, but it's also, it looks like it's built way less than Captain Howler as well. Captain Howler has 9,000 decks. This only has 2,000. So cycling makes up like 5%. Okay. Is Bant cycling going to come back around? I think we got to go back. We got to go back into the playtest again. Do I have any 1-mana ones? I don't think I do. So I go Hideaway. Hideaway 4. Yeah, let me put this dumbass under my land. A basic land cycle for a plains. I forest cycle. Oh god, I unexpected results. I shuffle. I put this to field. And I put this back in my hand. Turn 5, I go Ellie and Allen. Turn 6, do I have untappers? I don't think I do. I discover 6. I get Neoform. I think I put that in my hand. I think I unexpected results. I gotta shuffle before I do that. I get a land. Holy bricking. Holy brick. I think what I love about the Bant deck is that it's like the least fraudulent Bant deck I've ever seen. We don't really have ramp. They've taken all the spots that Bant decks are normally spending on ramp, and they're spending them to cycle away these big shitheads to get rid of later. We get to draw 2, discard 2. We get to discover 10. I get a dog shit land cycler. I discover 8. I get a dog shit 6/5. Oh, this is adorable. Yeah, I think the worst thing about the Bant deck is we are like originally the land cyclers being the gimmick seems so funny to me that it blinded me to the fact that we are just clean doing nothing for a long time. The Howler deck doesn't do as much, but the Howler deck is like, what's up? It's turn 2. It's time to play Magic. Here I am. I'm playing Magic. I'm an adult playing Magic. You can trust me. We go discard, draw, Howler big. We go cycle, draw, Howler bigger. Swing a 9/4. Howler can't be blocked. Swing an 11/4. Play that guy. I think sharks are just cooler, man. I'm giving this shit to Captain Howler. So Zant, you're gonna be the winner if you are still around. You are here. Yeah, give me like I don't know, you can email it to me at maldhat@gmail.com. You can however you want to get it to me, but get me a PayPal link or how you would like to be paid. You have won $250. Thank you very much for participating. Sharks are just cooler. I love this. I had built Captain Howler. I had seen other people build Captain Howler, and it didn't quite come together. But I really, really liked how this one went. Zan, I think it was very, very close. I think the closest matchup you had is you and the Azorius deck. Because I think the Azorius deck does a lot of the same stuff you did. And I think you might have just won off of Sharks are cooler. Yeah, it really did just come down to like, what's cooler, Voltron or Sharks? And we all went Sharks. Prof played Ellie and Allen on Shuffle Up, and it did not seem very fun to play. I think it can be very hit or miss, because Bant is oftentimes a lot of like people have to let you do the thing, and that Ellie and Allen deck is both really, really slow, um, very susceptible to interaction. I think it's pretty tough to rebuild. Da 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 da. But yeah, Zant. We can't have Bant and Azorius winning prizes, TBH. That's very, very true. Um, so yeah, Zant, are you on Discord at all? Because now I'm trying to think about how do we confirm it's you and make sure I'm giving you the money. I'm in your Discord, recently joined. Okay, you DM me. Um, we will get you your $250. We are going to close out stream for the day right after. Uh, I want to write down a few thoughts for next time while they're still fresh in my mind. Nani the fuck? Why can I not edit the fucking font size? Okay, whatever. We'll just zoom way in. Entry cap of some kind. 100%. Um I think we change round 2. I like the idea of this, and I almost like the execution of this. But I think if we do round 2 like this again, I did not like a ton of yeah, I didn't love how round 2 worked this time. I'm kind of thinking like a bracket tournament instead. That's going to require a little bit more setup, but I think I can use Jesus fucking Christ. I think we can use the extra prep time. And then I think the other thing we do is that random list of rand mines. Because I think that's much funnier. Is at the beginning of stream, there's like here's the cards that are banned for this stream. Owner of the Dandan deck, are you going to limit the formats in the future? No, I played it up for a laugh, but you did not lose because it was a Dandan deck. It lost because it looked tremendously grindy, and my third eye opened, and I saw Z and I playing that deck against each other, and then I saw us just staring at each other in angry silence for the rest of the night, and that was why you lost to the Azorius deck, but not because it was Dandan specifically. That's the point of the format. Too goddamn bad. Cart of shopping. Thank you for the second month in a row with tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Maybe have a hard limit of how many decks can pass round 1. I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Listen, guys, not all grindy is built the same. There's fun grindy and there is chore grindy, and based on my read of the list, it looked chore grindy. You are welcome to disagree and host your own stream in which you pay somebody $250 to impress you specifically. What else do we need? So we need broad prompts. We need the random landmine list. We're going to change how round 2 works. We're going to bring in an entry cap. I think that's enough for V2. No, we're not having the process take a whole month. This is a... Oh, yeah, we need... We need some type of award ceremony because I agree with Starry Eyed that like the end of this was very anticlimactic. I think in no small part because the stream was long as shit. Yeah, we want honorary mentions. I think that all comes in when if I'm able to get my sponsor to provide prize support, then I can be like, "Oh, we're going to give a win for top 3. We're going to give here's a secondary prize for best deck that did blank." Uh yeah, it can be like the Oscars. Like a little mini Oscars every month or something. Um And that way we can carve a little hole for the people who really, really like budget decks. Because I really dislike budget as a restriction, but we could do best budget deck and we set the limit somewhere. Um, like deck you most want to play as versus yeah. We can add a lot of add side prizes. Yeah, and that's what we go for. All right, Green Skis, thank you for gifting a sub, and Voidless Void, thank you for that tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home. We're going to pull out the Bald Kai raid message and raid out for the day. Thank you all for participating. Thank you for your patience, especially with your patience with all of the things that did not work right this first time we did it. I'm a very big fan of sort of under planning and hoping that we can just execute well enough. And now we have the info to execute it better next time. I see Diana of the Rose is doing a charity stream. We have not rated them in a long minute. So let's go raid them. Everybody be very kind. Obviously, they're doing something for charity. Be on your very best behavior. I will see you all again in about a week. I'm flying out to Florida tomorrow. I won't be back until Wednesday night. I have not yet decided if I'm streaming on Thursday, but I hope to. Check the Discord. Zant, congratulations. Thank you all, and have a great night. YouTube, that's just it for us, but thank you all for your patience.